Testing, testing. Yep. Testing. Right. Odd balls. Right, we are ready to start tonight's game, the first game of 4, play ball. Bowler bowls it, and the batsman hits it for 5 off the very first ball of the evening, and would have been run out had the ball have hit the stumps. That was Daniel fielding at the back. We've got Pete Dennison bowling, and off the bat would have been a wide, but he hit it, and we can't help him. All right, we just get ourselves organised. Pete coming in to bowl to Steve, and it's short, and he hits top edge, and it lands safely. The keeper couldn't get near it, and 2 runs is the result. Round the wicket, the bowler is coming to the left-handed batsman, and tucks it away on the offside. The fielder comes in, he kicks the ball. He couldn't have been any further away from the stumps than that. They get 2. And the Rupert Babies won the toss and elected to bowl first over the wicket, and they're the team in yellow that are bowling. And that ball is inside the line, and that is the end of the over. Close to the line, but not quite a wide. And the odd balls of the team that are batting, and there's 6 players in each team. And both innings will be 18 overs long, with each pair batting for 6 overs each, and each bowler will bowl 3 overs. And our friend John Swindles is going to be the next bowler, and we're ready to go. Play ball. He's going to go around the wicket as well to the left-handed batsman. Hits it nicely on the offside. The bowler fumbles the ball, and they get through for an easy 2. Johnny with the hat on comes in to bowl to Steve, and Steve hits that one across the line slightly, and Daniel is there. They keep the scoring down to 1. Another big 4 games on the WACA tonight, so we'll be taking you through from 6 o'clock, which is what time we started, of course, Perth time. Misfielded by Daniel down the back there, side net, back net, they get 4. And we'll be finished around about 10:30, so around about 4.5 hours should see us through. The same last night, and the same tomorrow night and Thursday as well for me, so 16 games this week again. Last ball, that's how I like it. Keep giving me plenty of work, and I'll just keep showing up to do it. That's a really good piece of bowling. He's gone right through the gate, and the batsman is on his way, out bowled. So end of the over, so the batters will have to swap ends, and of course the batsman loses 5 runs there for being out. And any wickets are -5. Hit the back net on the full at the bowler's end, it'll be 7. And there's scoring for hitting side nets as well. This is our friend Gareth Davies, and he's going to be the next bowler. Play ball. We've got netball in the other 2 courts tonight, so we've got 3 courts down here at SEMA Sports. The WACA tonight, where the cricket has been played. Not out, the batsman gets back nicely fielded, no run. The MCG has a game of netball. That's the game to my left. You'll be able to see that if you're watching on YouTube. You can be able to see at least probably 3/4 of the court there on the YouTube screen. And down the back we have another court, Bay 13, where there'll be some netball played tonight as well. 2 runs there. We've had junior netball since about 4 o'clock, I think, this afternoon, leading up until now as well. So junior soccer on a Friday. So a multi-sport facility we are, and that's hit straight to Pete, and that would have been out if he hit the stumps. He missed, and they get 1. Yep, just the cricket on the Monday, Wednesdays and Thursdays, all 3 courts, and this is the only court with the cricket on tonight. As Gareth comes in to bowl to Adam, and Adam plays a nice shot on the offside, and we give him 2 runs for that one. And there's 1 ball to go in the 3rd over. Halfway through this partnership, as Cherie's working behind the counter, and she's having something to eat already. The fridge light is still on, and that shines pretty brightly in the eyes of some of the batters, and that's the end of the over. At some point, someone will probably ask for that to be switched off, but as of yet, it hasn't been mentioned. And yet, Sean Fuller, he'll be the next bowler. He's a physio by trade, play ball. And he's come down here tonight to play for the Reapit Babies. He bowls leg spin, predominantly. And yep, a little bit wide and outside the leg side line, and we give him a wide which is worth 2. Sean bowls to Steve, and he uses his feet nicely, and the fielders come in, and it probably would have been a good chance of a run out if the stumps had been hit, but they missed. An opportunity goes begging. As Sean bowls this one to Adam. It's a no ball off the pitch. The fielder is there, and that would have been out as well, but he missed, and it's a no ball plus 1 run. Didn't hit the side net, so they only get the 1 for running. As Sean comes in to bowl to Steve, and that beats the bat, and there'll be no score there. Last ball. Looking forward to 4 good, close, competitive, hard-fought games tonight. There'll be some good play, there'll be some shit, and there'll be some piss ball play as well. And we'll actually reckon that's out. It's come off his hand onto the stumps, and the batsman's short, and I pay it, and that's the end of the over. So we have to swap ends again. And for those people that don't sort of understand the rules entirely, we also offer a 2 reviews per innings for both sides. With regards to run-outs and stumping. So if we get a close run-out or a close stumping call, play ball, the teams can request a review, and I then have the technology available to me up here to be able to check the replay, which all the players will be able to see as well. And if we get the call wrong, we can change it. We obviously upheld the call if we're wrong. Nice shot by Adam. And hit the 2 net, and they ran, so that'll be 3. Yeah, the only sports centre that we know of worldwide, actually, that offers reviews and commentary at the moment down here in SEMA Sports at 5 Corbusier Place in Balcatta. We've got lots of teams across the week, and you know, if you're keen to play or make a team of your own or join a team that's already looking for players down here, we'd be happy to accommodate you. Last ball, everyone's welcome, family, kids, whatever, to come down and watch and participate. That's a nice shot, beats the field, and they get 4. I gave it 47, that won't be right. It was 4, and so those stats will be none for 54 for Kai. That's just slightly wrong. It's actually none for 11. So it's not quite as bad as they first thought. So I put 47 in on that last ball instead of 4. Play ball. Anyway, I fixed it. And here's Daniel. And he bowls to Steve, and he hits it nicely on the offside. And there's Pete Dennison. And 2 runs is the result. This pair going along quite nicely. Around the wicket, they're on 32 so far. And that hits the body. It's a bit high, so you can be given LBW if you're not playing the shot, but the ball has to be hitting the stumps, and in that case, it certainly was not. And it's just a dot ball as he bowls this, and he hits that on the offside. In comes Gareth. Now Pete ends up fielding the ball, and a couple of runs there. Over the wickets is Daniel. And he comes in the bowl and hits it nicely on the leg side, and Gareth fumbles it, and they get 2. This is last ball super ball, so the super ball is worth double. So if they get out here, they lose 10 runs instead of 5. If they hit a 7, they get 14. That's a leg side, so we get a re-bowl. So all wides and no balls are re-bowled in the last over of each pair, up to a maximum of 4. the last over of each innings is unlimited re-bowls for wides and no balls. That will be out, and we're going to get our first run out of the night, and I wonder if he wants to review, and here it comes. So I've given him out there, and it's going to cost him 10. The batsman wants to review it because he thinks he may have been in and that I might have made a mistake. I can tell you now, it's a living certainty that this will be gone. I'm dead set sure. And we're going to just bring it up now so everyone can see. You won't be able to see it properly on the YouTube. Here comes the throw. It's going to be tight, but he's out. And it's what, probably 2 frames in the end. So I get the first review right for the night. So 1-0 for me, which is good news. The batting team won't appreciate that because they've just lost 10 runs. And they've pissed away one of their reviews. They've only got 1 left in the innings. And there's still 2 partnerships to go. So if they blow them early, then the last pair might come out here and not have the option to challenge any calls if they think that we might have made a blue. Play ball. Pete Dennison, he'll be bowling right arm around the wicket to Ben. And it's inside the line, and it's very close, I reckon, just in, and we can have a look at that if you wish. No? You're going to let that go? Sorry, are we reviewing it or not? Oh, we are reviewing it. Okay, this will be pretty tight, and I'm not 100% sure on this one, not like I was on the other one. So we'll have a look and see. And it's always going to be pretty close, these ones, and hopefully it's not between frames. So the bat's in the air there, still in the air. It's probably still in the air, so it's out. Yeah, the bat was in the air, so that will be out. And so that one we actually have to change to stumped rather than not out. And so now we've had 1 review each, and I've got 1 right and 1 wrong. Play ball. And of course, when they win their review, they keep them, so they still have 2 up their sleeve, does the fielding team. Anyway, yeah, probably should have got that one right, but didn't. And yeah, 2 runs there to Ben. Ben was actually out for a golden duck first ball, if you don't mind. Anyway, the beauty of indoor cricket is you get to keep batting. You just keep losing 5 runs when you get out, but you still bat for your 6 overs. So not like outdoor cricket where once you're out, that's the end of you for the day, which is one of the things that makes this game so appealing. As Pete bowls, and he beats the bat, and that'll be stumped, and this is out by a long, long way. So no problems with that one. Last ball. So yeah, I've been explaining all the rules and all that because I've got some people that might be tuning in for the first time ever. I'm hoping they are from South Australia, and I'm just going to talk about them in a minute. Some family-related people. And that's in the air, and it's going to go for 2, and that is the end of the over. Swap ends. Yeah, so yeah, my wife's sister is staying with us at the moment from Adelaide, Sandra Burt, and she turned 74 today, just quietly, her birthday. And yeah, her son Shane and wife Belle, and 2 grandchildren, Jack and Jed. And anyway, play ball. Yep, I gave Sandra all the information today to let them know. That's out bowled, by the way. That's not a very good shot, but it's a nice piece of bowling. And the batsman's on his way again. 3rd time Ben's been out in 5 deliveries, so not a great start for him. Anyway, yeah, a bit of encouragement there for the batsman. Not really. Anyway, he rolls it, hits his leg, and there's no run. It was inside the line anyway. Yes, so yeah, gave all the information to Sandra today to let them know, and she texted them to get them know the YouTube was on at about 6 o'clock our time. 1 run there. Anyway, it would have started about 8:30 p.m. in South Australian time, and I don't know whether you'll stay with us for 4.5 hours, but it'd be nice. Hopefully you actually tuned in to this game, and we'll try to make it entertaining for you and keep you interested in the coverage. Yeah, what we do down here is we pretty much last ball. We complement all the good shots and the good pieces of fielding and bowling and all the rest of it. That's the end of the over. But we also pick on people left, right, and centre when they perform badly. So you know, when people get out 3 times already in 2 overs, like Ben has, and you know, when I make a mistake or you know, people show up with piss poor haircuts or shocking clothing, poor hats, You know, the socks and sandals, we've mentioned that, play ball, people that show up in this day and age in socks and sandals, that should be a criminal offence. You shouldn't be allowed to look like that, but people do. 1 run there. So we talk about that sort of stuff. We tell a few stories, we have a few jokes, we have a few laughs. It's all in good humour. And yeah, we take the piss out of people whenever we get the chance, and no one's immune. That's a wide, and we pay it. So staff, spectators, players, umpires, everybody. If I catch you doing something stupid, I'm all over it, and I tell everybody on the YouTube so they won't forget. Anyway, 2 runs there. Nice shot there by Ben. Nice to see him actually scoring some runs. We've actually had 13 balls in this partnership, and the score's back to 0. So we've just wasted about 5 or 6 minutes going nowhere. Anyway, hits that one on the leg side, and 2 runs is the result. And you can watch these games live on YouTube, but you can also watch them afterwards on replay. They're up for ongoingly. So if you go into YouTube, SEMA Sports, that's a good ball, and that's the end of the over on the WACA Court, where you can watch all the games, any of the 3 courts, but I do the commentary. But you can still hear the umpires talking on the other courts during the other nights. And anyway, yeah, you can watch. I watched a little bit of last night's games actually this afternoon, play ball. So yeah, and I'll be able to watch some of this when I get home if I want to. And yeah, I used to watch just about every game, every ball of every game when it first started. I've mellowed a little bit, and I just watch a little bit here and there, but it's nice to play it back and see how it all came across and watch some of the play and all the rest of it. And yeah, nicely fielded, they get 2. So yeah, if you get tired, guys, and you're watching this in Adelaide and you've got to go to bed at some point, you can always get up tomorrow and watch the rest of tonight's games on the replay tomorrow. Anyway, that's gone for 1. I usually go around the grounds and give score updates on the other courts, and do that even with the netball and the cricket, whatever's going. Sean bowls a short one, he smacks it, it goes all the way to the back net, and that goes for 5. Last ball. Yeah, the fridge light is still on, and that won't mean much to Jed, Jack, Bell and Shane, but there's a fridge light that shines just in the the batsman's eye as the bowler comes in. That's the end of the over. And particularly when they bowl right arm around the wicket or left arm over the wicket, that could actually be quite off-putting. And often players will say, can you turn the light off, which they do, but at this stage we've got this far into the game and no one's mentioned it. Play ball. 6:19 p.m, it's 23 degrees, that's the leg side, it's absolute dog shit and we call it, that's worth 2. 25 degrees actually, 25 and 6:20. It's the 29th of October 2024, so less than 2 months to Christmas. That's another wide. So this bowler's bowled 2 shockers in a row, and if you bowl more than 2 and an over, I get really motivated to have a bit more of a dig at you. Anyway, this one's not a wide, he actually hits it on the leg side and they get 2. Yeah. Yeah, the Reapert Babies are the bowling team. The batting team's on 47 here at the moment, and he bowls this and he hits his leg, and they probably would have gone up for a catch there, but wouldn't have been paying it because he didn't hit it. He almost got run out though. Last ball of the 11th over, and Kai Sherple comes in to bowl to Reese, and Reese hits it beautifully, but he's going to be caught down the back by Daniel Van der Meer. And you can tell your story walking as you're on your way, son. Another wicket falls. And yeah, so far Ben only got 2 runs, Reese 13. So yep, they'll be looking to improve that situation, but they've only got 1 over to do it, and then the next pair will come out and bat. Daniel, play ball. Hopefully Jed and Jack remember me leg side. Karen and myself and I think Max came to Adelaide a few years back, and we stayed at Sandra's house and we played cricket on the beach. You guys were a lot littler then than you are now, no doubt. Beautifully driven, and he gets his foot in the way, and they keep that down to 1. So that's actually a pretty good result there for the Reapert Babies. Around the wicket to bowl to Ben. And Ben hits that in the air, and well fielded by Daniel. He would have been cactus if that had hit the stumps he missed. And anyway, they get 2. 3 balls in the partnership to go. Daniel bowls, and he hits it beautifully off his toes. Well fielded by Kai. Again, that would have been out. They've missed. And around the wicket, so he's changing sides here with a left and right-handed batting combination. And he hits that in the air, and he could be gone. No, it's going to go all the way to the back. So if it hits the side net and the back net, they get 4, as long as they run, which they did. If they didn't run, they get nothing. Last ball, super ball. You don't get any runs unless you run, so the nets don't apply unless you run. And that'll be 3, which is 6, because it's doubled on the super ball. And that is the end of the partnership, end of the over. So, yep, that'll be all she wrote there. And we've got to put the new batters' names in. And I know Wickus is going to be one of them. And I'll have to just remember who the other bloke is. And I'm just going through the list now to see if I can work out who it is without having to ask. But it's not looking good for me. I reckon, actually it is. Actually, I reckon it might be AK. So I reckon it's Wickus and AK. And they're going to be the batters. And yep, we're 2/3 of the way through the innings at the moment, with the batting team still having 1 review up their sleeve, the bowling team having 2. AK will be on strike. Pete's going to bowl and play ball. So this is Pete coming into bowl, and it's short outside the offside. He hits it in the air, and he's going to take the catch, and he's out for a golden duck as well. AK. Oh, gee whiz, he won't be too happy with that, but it won't affect my life. I don't care either way. We just move on with the game, but not the start he was looking for. Around the wicket for Pete. And he comes in the bowl. It's a no ball off the pitch. It's absolute tripe. And we call the 2-run no ball there with a degree of certainty. Pete to Wickus. Full toss, and he lets that one go, and it was inside the line, so we can't pay a wide there, and we don't. Yep, Pete again, Wickus, full toss, and he's bowled him on a full toss, so not a very good ball, even a worse shot as it turned out. And yep, that's not good news for the oddballs. They're the batting team, and they need to get that score up to around the 100 mark or more to make a game of this probably. At the moment, they're a bit short of that. And anyway, he's not happy with himself getting bowled on a full toss, as Pete bowls this, and he hits it in the air, and Daniel is there, but he misses the opportunity. They get 3 for that, and that's the end of the over. So Pete Dennison, he's got 4 for 1, if you don't mind, so that's really good bowling figures. Wickus has yet to open his account, and it's worse than that for AK. He's on -5. John Swindles. Yeah, we just umpire all night, we talk all night, we don't come up for air much, we just keep reporting the play and anything else that's going on. Play ball, people walk into the centre, and I'll mention different people doing things. Staff nicking all the stock and eating all the lollies and the chips and all that sort of thing. That happens a lot. Yeah, we had Cherie using the hula hoop a couple of months ago behind the counter there with one of the kids, and she had no idea how to do that. Not that I would know either, but she was shocking at it. And I've mentioned that 3 or 4 times in the commentary over the last month or 2. You can't pick your ass in this joint without me knowing about it, and tell everybody what's going on all the time. No ball, full toss. It was over the waist on a full toss. Was it kept off the back? No, yeah, no back, so no ball +3, and they got 5 for that delivery. John bowls, full toss again, and there's a nicely fielded, but that would have been gone, but they miss. People holding their hands on their head there in disbelief as the fielder missed that one. And they got 1. There's 1 ball to go in the 14th over. He shines the ball. It's an indoor cricket ball. I don't reckon it'll make much difference. It's 14 overs old. Hits it nicely. Here's Daniel. And I don't reckon he had the ball. And so 2 runs is the result. And yeah, I reckon the field end of the over, boys. Swap ends. I reckon the fielder there has hit the stumps with his hands. I don't reckon the ball hit him. And there wasn't really a genuine appeal or a review. So that would indicate to me that they agreed with the fact that he didn't have the ball and that I'd made the right call by giving it not out. Anyway, we're on 69 after 14 overs. Play ball. Yep, Gareth. And he comes in the bowl to Wickus, and it's not a bad ball. Hits a top net. It doesn't go very far. They get one, and that's what we pay. Good crowd down here again at SEMA Sports. So all three courts, plenty of players, spectators involved in the SEMA Sports experience again. And what a great shot that is, but he might get run out. No, the non-striker held the crease, so it's not out, and it's 7. Yep, so the batter hit that for 7, hit the back net on the full, they ran. The non-striker held the crease when they broke the bails, and then they threw the ball down this end and they made it. So they end up getting through there. They almost got run out off a 7, which would have been, when that happens, it's a bit of a tragedy from the batting team. It's not third ball, it's second ball. Yep, second ball. Yeah, so it's a bit of a tragedy for the batting team when they hit a 7 and get run out, because it effectively cost them 12 runs. That's a wide last ball. Anyway, in that instance, the non-striker held the crease at the bowler's end. I think, well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, held the crease, and that was the smart play as it turned out. Anyway, last ball here for Gareth, bowling to Wickus. And a full toss, he whacks it again, it goes all the way. This time the non-striker takes off a little bit early, but the bowler fumbles it, and that's the end of the over. So they had a bit of a chance there, a small window of opportunity. And anyway, that was an expensive over. Gee, 17 runs came from that over, and Gareth has got none for 30. So he won't be texting or emailing or sending any messages through to any of his friends to let them know just what a star he is tonight, because none for 30 is not particularly flash. In fact, if all 6 players went for 30, it would be 180. That'd be a massive score. Play ball. Anyway, we call it as we see it, and yep, he's struggled with the ball to say the least. Here comes Sean, the throw's in, but hit the stumps, but it's, well, he might have dropped it actually, but it doesn't matter because the batters were actually well and truly home there, and so we 2 runs is the result. And Paul Nolan on the sidelines there with John Layden. He's got his phone, and I don't know whether he's listening to the commentary while we're going here or not, but maybe he's just filming some of the play. Anyway, hits that nicely, does AK on the leg side, and they pick up 2. Well, they'll be looking at 100 runs or thereabouts as a bit of a benchmark score, and at the moment they're on 90 and, you know, approaching at 100. Oh, no, that's a very poor shot. He goes for the big hoik over mid-wicket. He gets an edge on the off the bat and plays it onto the stumps, and he's out bowled. So, yeah, on your way again. Obviously, the bowler is smiling and pretty happy with that. Batsman probably a little bit annoyed, but that is the game. Wickus on strike here facing Sean Fuller. He comes in to bowl, and it's well pitched up. He hits it quite nicely. Daniel Vandermeer, but the ball, he loses control of the ball, and it goes for 3 as it hit the side net, and they ran. Last ball. Yeah, Sean bowling to AK on this occasion. He comes in now, and yeah, off his leg, and they don't get any run for the net, but they get the 1 for running, and that's the end of the over. So 2 for 16 for Sean. He'd be relatively pleased with that. This pair's 28, and every pair's been reasonable without being startling. And Kai Sherpel will be the bowler here. Play ball. And he comes in to bowl right now to AK. And yeah, beats the bat. Well taken by the keeper, and there's no run. There's Kai, comes in to bowl here to AK again, and would have been a leg side. He got his leg in the way, and as a result, instead of getting the easy 2, they get through for the hard fought 1, and that's what we pay. Yep, Kai on his way to bowl to Wickus, and yep, he gets bat on the leg on that, but hits the back net at my end, and they only get the 1 again here for running. So you need to hit the side net or the back net at the end of the court there to get the runs for nets, in addition to what you run. And short, and he beats the bat. So nothing happened there much, and that's 1 ball to go. This is the penultimate over. There's 1 over to go in the innings after this. He bowls and he hits it straight, and well done. Oh, that's brilliantly fielded, and that's on your way, son. End of the over. And a sensational piece of fielding there by the bowler to flick the ball back to the keeper. And the batsman had sort of committed himself just too far. And they end up picking up a wicket there on that ball. So Kai's got 2 for 10. He's also done a good job. And now the score's 86, and maybe that 100 is might just still elude them. We'll see. Anyway, they've got the last over coming up and a super ball at the end, which is worth double. So we'll just see how this pans out. Around the wicket right arm, play ball. He's bowling 2 wickets. Daniel bowls, and yeah, plays it nicely, and Pete Dennison is there. And 2 runs is the result. Over the wicket this time, it's dropped to 24 degrees, so we've just dropped a degree since we started. It's been a rather warm down here in Perth today. It's going to be a warm week. And there you go, mostly sunny, 24 degrees, 6:32 p.m. He bowls around the wicket. And Wickers hits his leg, and they'll only get 1 here, which is what we give them. A couple of balls to go in the innings. Over the wicket again, so just changing again for the right-handed and left-handed batting combination. He bowls, oh, that's straight through him. It was full and it was straight, and the batsman sort of went for the big shot through the leg side there. Didn't really move his feet. It wasn't a very good shot at all, and he paid the price, -5. Last ball, super ball. So this is worth double. A 7 will get them to 100, and if they get out, they'll be on 76, not 86. It might be somewhere in between. We will see. And Daniel comes in the bowl. It was probably going to be the last ball of the innings, unless it's a wide or a no ball, which it's not. And that's the end of the over. Can I grab the ball, please, John? Yep, so we just switched the balls over at the halfway mark, and that took about 33 minutes, that innings. That was pretty good. Thanks, mate. And that's for them. So that's, yeah, they've ended up with 86. It's a decent score without being overly massive. I mean, that probably doesn't win too many games, 86 in this comp. I reckon the Rupert babies will be in the box seat. Anyway, we'll go around the grounds, and we've got netball games on at the other courts, and some people could be tuning into the cricket here, but also be interested in the scores in the netball. So we'll go to the MCG to start with. And I've only got abbreviations here, and actually they've just turned it off. It looks like something's happened there, so we might have lost that. We'll have another go. Yeah, the scoreboard's playing funny buggers with us. We might go to Bay 13, we'll do that one. Okay, good game there. So Greenwood playing Hot Shots. Greenwood are 34, Hot Shots are 27, so 7 the difference. And there's about 1:23 on the clock to go in the 4th quarter. So you probably don't make up 7 goals in a minute normally in a game of netball. Not that I play netball, but the people that do absolutely love it down here at SEMA Sports, and that's great to see. And we'll just have another crack at the MCG and see if we've got a score. Now we have. So we've got the Dream Team that are on 38, if you don't mind, against D-Mats, and they're on 23. And they just scored a goal, so now it's 38 to 24. 14 goals the difference, and about 2.5 minutes in the 4th quarter there. So fair to say that the 2 teams that are out in front in those games will get the chocolates and win the game. And good luck to both those teams. Well, congratulations to those teams, we should say. I don't think we're going the early crow there. I think yeah, you're not going to make up 7 goals or 14 goals inside of a minute or 2. We've got Daniel opening the batting here with Sean, so we'll go back to the cricket, which is what we do. And yep, g'day Daniel, how are you? Yep. Hey? Oh, I got the 4th one. Yeah, did you get the winner? Yeah, well done. No, I got the 4th one. I backed, yeah. All right, play ball. It's talking about the Cox plate there, and I gave out that tip last week, Mr. Brightside. In the Cox plate, I said each way all day. Where did it run? 4th. Of course it did. Anyway, don't worry about it. He's out of his crease there, so as he hit the ball. So it was a high one, and normally you'd get the no ball for a high ball above waist, but you have to have your part of your feet behind the crease when you hit the ball to get the no ball. And when he hit it, he was actually out of his crease, and so we gave him 4 runs, but not the no ball. think he got caught one in the gob there, the bowler, and I sort of missed that while I was explaining that no ball rule. Anyway, that's a nice shot by Sean Fuller, and he'll be off the mark with a comfortable 2. And the fridge light's just been turned off. There you go. So somebody's woken up to that, and we got through the first innings without no one caring, and now all of a sudden the batting team have decided, can you turn it off, please? It's putting us off. That was well fielded by Reese down the back there, and that would have been out had that have hit the stumps. He missed, and the batting team pick up 3. A lot of people on the sidelines here just tuning in, watching this game, and that's the fielder falls over there, and that was Steve, and those things can happen. As 2 runs were scored there, and there's 1 ball to go in the first over of the second innings. It's a good start so far for the Reapit Babies. As AK comes in to bowl to Daniel, and he smacks that, and it's over the head of the fielders. The throw possibly would have run him out, but they get 7, and that is the end of the over. So they come out of that with 18 runs off the first over, and that's a very good start. They're not chasing an overly, it's probably a medium to average score, I reckon 86 in a 6-a-side game. I mean, we do see 200 plus occasionally. We certainly see well over 100 regularly. Having said that, sometimes the low scores still win games because teams can get on a roll in the field and get heaps of wickets, and things can change very quickly in this game. If you hit 3 wickets in a row is minus 15, and that's the sort of thing that the bowling team, the oddballs, are going to need here. Play ball. This is our mate Wickus coming into bowl to Daniel. Short, hits it well, straight down the throat of Reese. He drops it, and just 1, I think it was. It was a catch, but he did hit it pretty firmly, so it wasn't a particularly easy one. They kept it off the net, that was important. Hits it straight, and well fielded by the bowler, and they get 1. A few netballers are heading their way down the sidelines here as well, just to the left of the cricketers there, the Reapit Babies that haven't batted yet, that are watching. Wickers, he bowls, he smacks it right back at him again. The fielder down the back there has done a good job to keep that off the back, and what would have been 4 ended up being 3, so they saved a run. Very tough chance for the bowler to catch that one as well. Short, shocker, hits it straight to the fielder, so the shot was worse than the ball, and the ball was shit. And anyway, he's being caught there on the offside, and we don't miss out on commentating that when it happens. Absolute piss poor play it was, last ball. As Wickers comes in to bowl to Daniel. It's short again, he whacks it over the head of everybody. It goes all the way for 7, and that's the end of the over. Oh, that one's still going. Absolutely murdered that delivery. And look what we've got here. We've got Daniel van der Meer. He's got all 25 runs. And Sean just there for appearance at the moment. He's given us nothing. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The team's going well. Play ball. Reese comes in to bowl to Daniel, and he hits it well again. He sticks his foot out, does the bowler, and that works out okay for him as they restrict the scoring to just 1. Reese to Sean, and a full toss, and probably not out, I don't reckon, so I reckon he's home, and I pay 1, and I'm just checking to see whether they're going to review this, and I don't think they are, so no, they're with me. They've decided that, we think he was in too. Yeah, we had 2 reviews in the first innings, and we were on the money on the first one, and we made a bit of a blue with the second one. So looking to get the rest of them right if we can. It's a long night, 4.5 hours. There's bound to be the odd one that slips through the cracks, but that's not the intention. Anyway, Reese comes in to bowl to Sean, and he hits it straight into the excuse me, hits it straight into the non-striker's guts, more or less, and it ricochets into the side net, and they get 2. Last ball, so we call the last ball as he bowls to Daniel, and Daniel hits that across the line, and well done by Ben to keep it off the net, and that's the end of the over. They just get 1. A better over for the odd balls with just the 7 runs coming from that one. And it looks like our mate Adam Song, who's been wicket keeping for some of the time, is actually going to come down and the other end and have a bowl. And yep, that'll be exciting for everybody that's tuning in, watching this bloke play indoor cricket. Yeah, absolute star Adam Song. Here we go, play ball. Bowls around the wicket left arm, and it's shit delivery to start with. It's short and it's wide, and we pay 2 runs to the batting team, and as you do, as Adam bowls to Daniel. And this ball's not much better. It's a wide again, 2 in a row. Not a good start for Adam Song, the absolute star that he is. Adam Pearce is here. He plays for the Ants, and he'll be playing in the next game. And he's just arrived, and that would have been a wide as well, but the batsman decided I'll hit this one and get the 2 runs anyway, and not make the bowler feel any worse than he was already feeling after those 2 wides. This is a better ball, and the batsman plays a nice shot. It's well fielded by Steve. And there's 1 ball to go in the 4th over of the innings. And he comes around the wicket to bowl it now to Daniel. And it's a high one, no ball, and a wide, but we just give it the no ball, and that's the end of the over. So you don't get, you still only get 2 for that. There's no, you don't give the no ball and the wide and give them 4. Although we could. I mean, that would be a rule you could bring in, because it was absolute shit bowling, and 2 runs is not really that hefty a price when you do bowl a poor one. Steve, play ball. Steve Fenwick, he'll be the bowler. Play ball, and he's bowling to Sean. And and he hits it straight, and there could be a chance of a run out here, but it's fumbled down the back, and they only get 1 run. Yep. Exciting stuff indoor cricket. Just ask me, I'll tell you all about it. As he bowls this, and it's a shocker as well. That's a leg side. Yep, getting through to the end of the year again, and that'll be 39 years in the chair, done and dusted for me. That's how long I've been doing this job. Started in 1985, and I'm still going, and absolutely love it these days. 3 runs for Daniel. Tell you what, the owners look after me very nicely, as they all have, but the new owners have just taken this to a new level. Cameras, reviews, commentary. It's never been more fun to umpire indoor cricket than it is now. And last ball coming up, and I'll be. This is going to end up being a lifetime gig for me, I reckon. I just can't imagine retiring, and there's just no point. I'm having too much fun. Anyway, I never get bored, and that's the end of the over. 2 runs to Daniel. Yeah, so we do the best part of 4.5 to 5 hours a night, Monday to Thursday, and Super League during the winter on the Sundays, the Big Bash competition we had last year, the accountants hire the place in November for a tournament, play ball, 1-on-1 cricket, 2-on-6 cricket. There's a lot to do in a year, play ball, and probably upwards of around 750 to 800 games a year for me, and loving every minute of it. So, just keep putting games of cricket in front of me, and I'll just keep showing up and umpiring. As Ben comes in to bowl, and he's about to come in and bowl, he's just polishing the ball there on his, I guess his bathers or his board shorts, and that's a nice shot there by Sean. And all of a sudden, this pair's already got 60 runs on the board, and that 86 is looking rather thin, isn't it, that score? Yeah, don't reckon that's going to be anywhere near enough the way things are shaping up. As Ben comes in to bowl to Daniel, and he whacks the living crap out of that. It goes all the way, and the fielding was good. If Wickers had hit the stumps there, that would have been gone. And they get 7 instead of losing 5. And again, we have a 12-run turnaround in 1 ball. Again, he polishes the ball. He's polishing the ball. He's been hit for 16 off 3. And that's going to be 2 more. Last ball, so it doesn't seem to be helping him much, the fact that he's polishing the ball. The batters are still handling it pretty comfortably. Last ball, super ball. He has a really big polish there. And Daniel's hit the last 2 balls he's raised for 7. Will this be number 3? No, it won't. But he'll hit it for 2, and they'll get 4 because it's doubled, and that's the end of the over, because that was the super ball. And that was an expensive over. Gee whiz, none for 22. And that pair got 73. They've almost got the game covered already. And they've still got 12 overs to go and 2 batting pairs to come. Anyway, they'll be going straight to the bar to get their free drink. We offer a free drink for the 2 batsmen when the partnership is 65 or more in a 6-a-side game. And if you tune in tomorrow night, we'll have some 6-a-side games and some 8-a-side games. In an 8-a-side game, 50 runs will get the batters a free drink. They only bat for 4 overs and face 6 balls per over in an 8-a-side game. And every pair bats for 4 overs and every bowler bowls 2. Damien's just walked in the door. He'll be playing for the Ants in the next game. That'll be exciting to another thing to look forward to. We've got John Swindles here batting with Pete Dennison. And AK will bowl, play ball. I'll just keep umpiring because that's what I do. And we're ready to go. AK bowls. And yeah, tucks it away on the leg side. The fielder is there and it was good work, but they get home and 1 run. So at some point here, the oddballs are going to need to take a few wickets and try to get back into this game. And doesn't sort of seem like it's a likely proposition at this stage, but I've seen stranger things happen over the years, so don't like to write people off, you know, too quickly. But they've got to find a way to get some wickets and get the score down. AK bowls a nice ball and it hits him plumb in front, and it's a good thing that the rule is you can only be LBW when you don't play a shot, because that's hit him right in front of middle and off. And if that was a Saturday, he would have been in the pavilion watching the rest of this game, not batting. Anyway, he gets away with it in indoor cricket, and that's hit nicely. The fielding is good again, and 2 runs is the result there. A couple of blokes on the sidelines or down the back at the back of the court there were giving that LBW out as well, just in fun. Anyway, AK bowls to Pete and he hits it in the air. AK comes through and he gets the ball, but this get through for an easy run. Last ball coming up. And yeah, he comes in the bowl now. And he bowls to John. And I didn't seem to know anything about that. It hits his body and flies for 1. That's the end of the over. Yep, so good piece of bowling by AK. But he's been expensive overall. He's gone for 24 runs off 2 overs. And there's a fair few bowlers here that have copped a fair bit of treatment. AK, probably him and Ben are the 2 main ones. The rest haven't been too bad, but overall adds up to the fact that the batting team is well and truly on top here. The Reapit Babies, play ball. This is our mate Wickers coming in to bowl to John. It's a full toss too high, no ball, which is what we pay. I stick the arm out to indicate that. And it's a no ball plus the 1 that they ran, which means they pick up 3. Anyway, if Shane Bell, Jed and Jack are watching, I reckon I've covered a fair bit of the explanation here as how the game is played and how the scoring works. We've had a couple of reviews. You've seen the best and the worst of it. You've seen me get 1 right, get 1 wrong. And those things happen. Full toss, he whacks it. It's fielded down the back, and that'll be good night, nurse. You're on your way. You can start packing your bags because that's absolutely certainly run out. And good piece of fielding, a much needed wicket for the oddballs. And they don't bother reviewing that because everybody that is anybody knows that that was out. As Wickers comes in to bowl to Pete. And that's hit on the leg side, good shot, well fielded by Steve. And 2 more to the total. Last ball. Yep, the Stingrays will be playing the Ants in the next game. I can see Frank from the Stingrays is showing up already. And that's well fielded. Oh, that's brilliant fielding there by Reese. And they come from everywhere to congratulate him. That's the end of the over. And all of a sudden, 2 wickets in that over. And Wickers has got 3 for 3 in an innings where they've been predominantly smacked all over the park, really, in general, the oddballs. But 3 for 3 looks pretty good. And all of a sudden, you know, they just peg the score back a bit. And as I said earlier, you know, if they can get a handful of wickets in succession or close together, they can get this score down again, and it might still be a relatively close, entertaining game. We'll see. Anyway, he's put the bars on. That's good news. Play ball. Adam Song. His first over wasn't too particular. Reese, actually. Oh, geez, hammered it, but he's done well to get a hand on it, and they did really well to keep that to 1. Oh, that was sensational fielding. It looked like being a 7 or a 5. And the fielders between them kept it down just to the 1 run. All of a sudden, things are just hotting up a little bit. The fielder throw comes in, and they get 2. Yeah, I've got a little bit more pep in my step. There's a little bit more excitement. There's a little bit more pressure on the batters. And this is what we want to see. We want to see a contest. And he hits it across the line. The fielder comes in. They get 2. Yeah, there's a fair bit of noise on the court all of a sudden. Yeah, clap of the hands there by Ben, and come on boys, get our act together. As Reese comes into bowl to Pete, and it's a slower ball, it's leg side, it's rubbish actually. And the throw there would have been interesting had it hit the stumps, it was going to be close. Last ball of the 9th over. He comes into bowl to Pete, and Pete hits it down this end, and they'll just pick up 1, and that's the end of the over. So Reese has got none for 15. Pete Dennison on 10, and John Swindle so far has not opened his account, even though he's been out here for 3 overs. That can happen. Adam Song. So it's his turn this time. We're looking for a much better over than his first one. Play ball. He bowled 2 wides and a no ball in his first over. Anyway, full toss, he whacks it. And Reese is there, nicely fielded, but I reckon he's in. And there wasn't really any sort of serious appeal there by the fielding team, as they knew the batsman had made his ground. And here's Adam coming into bowl to John, and John hits it straight, and the fielder is there. Oh, AK had a golden opportunity to hit the stumps and run him out. He missed, and that's the sort of wicket they really desperately needed, given that scores are now level. And there's still 8.3 overs to go. Wide ball on the line. So now they hit the front. So, yep, they're Rupert babies. Even though this pair is struggling somewhat, they are still in a pretty powerful position as he comes in the bowl short. He hits it well, and there's wickets, and he does the fielding. They get 2. Of course, we get 1 point for every skin, and the skin is the partnership. So in a minute you'll see, I'll show you the scoreboard for those people that don't already know. Leg side, and that's the end of the over. End of the over swap ends, none for 19 Adam. So the score will come up there in a moment, and you'll see that the Rupert Babies' first partnership was 73, and that's higher than 28 for the oddballs, so they get a point for that. The oddballs get a point, well, if they win this skin, 33 beats 19. Play ball, but there is still 2 overs to go yet before that's decided. Yeah, so you get a point for each partnership that you win, in addition to, I think it might be 4 points for a win. It's 3 or 4. I think it's 4. But anyway, so you can get up to 7 points in a game. As Ben comes in to bowl to John. And yeah, he hits that across the line slightly. AK's there and flicks the ball at the stumps. It misses, they get 2. All of a sudden they've got a 13-run buffer here. So yeah, it's starting to look better and better for the Rupert Babies now. And hits that beautifully off his toes, and well fielded by Steve. That was the man there. The 100 comes up. Yeah. Ben still polishing that ball on his board shorts, and he bowls to John, and he plays it nicely. And it was a good placement, right between the fielders and the keeper. And an easy 2 as it turned out last ball. Ben, yeah, he seems to be persisting with shining the ball. He bowls around the wicket, and Pete plays it nicely. They'll pick up 2, and that's the end of the over. So yeah, Ben's copped a fair bit of flack, hadn't he? None for 35. Yep, he probably come down. I was going to say probably to have a decent bat and to probably drink some beer. I suppose that'll be the highlight of the night for Ben. It certainly hasn't been because of his bowling so far. Anyway, yeah, can't help but have a dig. None for 35. He's got another over to go. Play ball. This is Steve. And he comes in to bowl to Pete. And yep, nicely, it was nicely bowled actually, and it was just outside the off stump. The batsman let it go, hoping for the wide, but no cigar. I wasn't paying that because the ball was good. He bowls short, and he hits it nicely. And Ben does brilliantly to keep that off the net. And what looked like being a certain 2, he kept it down to 1. And good to see them still trying out here in the field, given that it doesn't look like a win is likely, but they're still trying their best. That's a wide, 2 runs plus a re-bowl. So because that's a wide on the last over of the partnership, they get the 2 runs and they get an extra ball added to the over. That doesn't happen in the first 5 overs of the innings. And yep, that's hit the body of the batsman, and they get through for 1. Yeah, Jed, Jack, Bell and Shane, if you're watching, and you normally watch other things on TV, you can always watch that on catch-up, because this is the exciting thing. This is where all the fun is. Indoor cricket at SEMA Sports in Western Australia, WA Balcatta. And last ball, Super Ball. And I hope we've got your company, and I hope you're enjoying it and having a bit of fun along the way. Yeah, grab some Jats biscuits and cheese and a cup of tea and a beer and settle in for the evening. I reckon he's home. What do you reckon? Yeah. So we're having a look here, and they've appealed for a run out. I've given it 2 runs on the Super Ball. It is a direct hit, which always seems to bring the fielding team into the game. And they were pretty excited about the prospect of this being gone. And we're going to bring it up now and have a look. It's going to be pretty tight, but it looks like he's going to make it. He's in on that one. I've got 4 cameras to work with. I haven't given up yet. So I've actually got 4 cameras to work with, and the frames are all different. So we're going to look at another one. Still hasn't hit. Nah, I reckon it's just in. So I've checked 2 of them, and he's just in. So yeah, Wazza gets that one right, and the crowd goes nuts, especially me, as we're 2 correct and 1 wrong so far tonight. 2-1, and 1 review lost there for the fielding team. So we checked 2 cameras, and both cameras showed that it was in by 1 frame. Play ball. So it was a relatively tight one, but they could all see on the video replay, which you wouldn't be able to see on YouTube if you're tuning in. That's out first ball, Gareth Davies. Oh, tell your story, walking, pal. You're on your way for a golden duck. You're guilty. Yeah. Anyway, you wouldn't pick up the. You wouldn't be able to see the replay on the YouTube if you're tuning in anywhere, South Australia, Perth, anywhere in the world. But no ball, full toss, no ball, no point in catching it. Yep, no ball +2. But anyway, all the players could see that that replay, and so. There's nowhere to hide when you're doing these reviews as the umpire. Everyone gets to see it. We all look at the same thing. And even though they challenge the call, and that's going to be run out, there'll be no challenge there. This is a good start for the oddballs in this partnership. Anyway, everyone could see the same thing I was looking at, and when the everyone could see that the batter was in before the ball hit the stumps, we all move on knowing that the call was right. No ball off the pitch, last ball. And it's great to have that review system, because without it, you end up with people walking away at the end of the night not knowing whether you're right or wrong, and they can have a bit more, you're up to against a little bit more scrutiny. But because we've got the proof here, it's conclusive. He actually ended up dropping that, and they get 1, and that's the end of the over. So end of the over, yep, and swap ends. Yep. Anyway, the good thing, you've got to take the good and the bad with these cameras, though, I've got to tell you, in these reviews, because you can look like an absolute genius sometimes when you get the close ones right and everyone says, oh, gee whiz, good call was. But you can look like a complete dickhead and an absolute doofus if you start getting them wrong, especially if they're wrong by big margins. Play ball, because when you make a royal stuff up, it's there for everybody to see, and there's no hiding from it. No ball, he was in his crease, and they get a no ball +1. Yep, so it's all good when it's happening for you as an umpire, but it can turn quickly, and that last call was a good one, but if I get one where I get a leg side, if you get one where it's out by 2 metres and you miss it or something stupid like that, then you look like a complete tool. Anyway, it doesn't happen to me often, but usually the decisions are usually pretty close regardless, so even the wrong ones are usually relatively small margins. But every now and again, one horrific one will slip through the cracks, and and everyone will be letting me know all about it if that happens. Anyway, Wickes comes in to bowl to Kai, smacks the living crap out of it, goes all the way. That won't be out either, and they do hit the stumps and they do appeal, but the batsman gets 7, and that time we were very, very confident he was in, and the fielding team must have felt the same way because they haven't challenged it. They still have 1 review left, the batting team have 2. He smacks that, side net, back net, the fielder is there again, they're going to be home, and that's the end of the over 4 runs. And all of a sudden this is turning out to be relatively one-sided now, as the batting team are well and truly got the ascendancy, and 39 in front, 4 overs to go. Yeah, and who we got here? It might be Reese or Adam. Looks like Reese is going to bowl next. And Wickes is going to come down here and keep. All the fielders are in the right position, play ball. So 6-a-side cricket, you've got 3 people in each half for the fielding team. And if they get that mucked up when the bowler comes in the bowl, like they have 4 in one half and 2 in the other, it's actually a no ball. So you're only allowed to have the 3 in each half. 8-a-side is 4 each half. Hits that across the line, and that's 2. Yeah, so it looks like just pretty much all the Ants and the Stingrays are both here, and they're the 2 teams that will be umpiring in the next game. So good to see them here. And that's a good catch by AK. He goes to ground, goes sort of forward and ends up on the ground just to make that catch look a little bit more spectacular than it actually was. But that's okay. A bit of theatre there for the YouTube viewers. And this could be out if he gets there, and he does. And all of a sudden there's 2 wickets and 2 balls. And there's 1 ball to go, so they lose 10 in those 2 balls, and they get it back to 119. Yeah. Good news there for the Oddballs, who are still doing their best here, competing, which is good to see as he bowls to Gareth, and inside edge, which would be a great name for a new team, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, inside edge, outside edge. We could go with that. There's a team name. If you're looking to start a new team down here at SEMA Sports, just contact the owners at SEMA Sports in Balcatta, and we will find room for you. We will accommodate you. Play ball. And you too could come down here with your family and play indoor cricket, and you know. Oh, he's bowled him off his legs. You little beauty. The crowd erupts, and Adam Song's got through the defences of the batsman there. He's on his way. Out bowled. Very unlucky for the bowler, but for the batter, but that won't bother the Oddballs. They need a few wickets, and they'll be happy to get that one. Yes, if you want to come down here and you know, enjoy playing indoor cricket and have the umpire get stuck into you from time to time, then this is the place to be. That was a really hard hit shot, and it was a drop catch, but a tough one, and it ricocheted for 3 into the side net as Adam bowls to Kai, and Kai hits the top net, and there's Ben, and he's fumbled it 4 times, but he keeps it off the net by some you know. Miraculously, that was the word I was looking for, and at the end of the day it only cost him 1, but yeah, it wasn't particularly graceful, that piece of fielding, and he hits that one nicely. The fielder is there, and that would have been tight if that had hit the stumps. We would have probably had a pretty, probably would have got a review whichever way I had gone there. 3 runs there, last ball, as Adam bowls to Kai, and it's and he smacks the living hell out of that, and that goes all the way, hits the stumps, but he's in by a mile, and that's the end of the over. Over, yep. So, gee, Kai Sherple's made 22 of his own here, and Gareth Davies, yep, he may as well have sat on the sidelines because he's given us absolute zilch, -4. It won't matter, the team's got the game covered, but I never miss out on an opportunity to pick a little bit on the blokes that have got nothing. Play ball, or even worse, a negative score. And -4 is that. So he smacks that, and that's misfielded down the back there by AK, and that goes for 5. So we're nearly finished the first game, and it's 7:05 p.m. it is now, so that's around about 9:35 I reckon in South Australia. That's a wide, and we pay it, 2 runs. So I wonder if Jed, Jack Bell and Shane have managed to sit through an entire game here. I hope you watched some of it. Hopefully you got the message and worked out how to set it all up on the YouTube. 3 runs there. And let me tell you, if I can do it, then you can do it, because technology is not usually my friend, although I've learned how to use all this stuff down here at SEMA Sports, but not without some training, let me tell you. It didn't start too well for me. They get out there caught. Last ball, if I've been able to work out how to watch these games and listen on the YouTube, then you guys would have had no problem, I reckon. This is Steve coming in to bowl the last ball of the over, and he hits it in the air, and he's going, this lands safely, and they get 2, end of the over. Anyway, finally Gareth is in positive figures. He's got 3. Kai remains on 22. And of course the skin is up for grabs here, so if you look at the score there, you can see that both teams, the first team got 25 for the last pair, and that's exactly what the Reaper babies are on for this pair, 25. And they won the first two skins, did Rupert Babies. And here's Ben, play ball around the wicket. So the Oddballs have still got something to play for here. They can still get a point. And anyway, that one beats the bat. And no runs is what we get. All right, our mate Ben. He bowls to Gareth. And it's a full toss, it swings in, and that's very poor fielding by the bloke at the back. That was AK. And it was almost as if he needn't have been there because he gave us nothing. He dived over the ball and the ball ended up going to the back net, which cost them 5 runs. So, yeah, not inspirational stuff there at all. Anyway, that beats the bat. The stumping is just a little bit late there by Wickers, and they miss out there. Good piece of bowling that time by Ben. And he had the batsman done to a dinner, but just realised I gave the 5 runs to the wrong bloke too, so I better fix that because stats are everything here in these games. Yep, so that beats the bat as well, and it's not out either. And so you wouldn't have known this in Adelaide, but this is a 3rd ball situation. So it's last ball, 3rd ball, super ball. So they have to run here unless it's a wide or a no ball. And if they don't do that, it's out. That's the short version of the rule. Anyway, hits it, they do run. They make it, they get 4. And can I grab the ball, please, Ben? Ben, the ball, please. And none for 44 for Ben. He'll wish that he hadn't bothered, and he'll be going straight to the bar to spend the rest of the night drowning his sorrows.
Thanks, mate.
Anyway, I hope you enjoyed that game, everybody. I'll be back in about 4 or 5 minutes to do the next one. I'm just going to go out for a smoke and grab a drink, and I'll see you soon. Thanks for coming. There you go, opens his can of Coke, no sugar. And that'll help me preserve my voice for the next game. Right, the Ants won the toss. They're going to bat first. They're playing the Stingrays. And looking forward to a good game here. Congratulations to the Reapit Babies on a big win tonight in the first game. We've got Adam Pearce opening the batting here with Damien. And we'll see who's going to bowl. I need to put the bails on at the bowler's end here before we start doing anything. And believe it or not, the batsman is actually going to put the bails on for us. That'll be Adam Pearce. Right. See how the Stingrays go in this game. They haven't got Nathan here tonight, and he's their best player. He might be tuning in, watching at home. G'day, Nathan, if you are. Let's see how your boys go without you. Play ball. Our mate Nick is going to open the bowling. Play ball. So we're off and running, game number 2. And he bowls, and it's down the leg side. The batsman hits it, and the kick comes through, and the kick get 2 runs off the first ball to start us off with. Nick Casson is the bowler. He comes in to bowl to Daisy Adam Pearce, and it's a full toss, and he hits it nicely on the leg side, and the ball deflects off his foot, and anyway, they got 2 runs, and that's what we pay. Nick bowling to Damien, and it's short, and he hits it, and there's Frank, and he takes the catch. That'll be out, cross back. Yep, so Damien out second ball there, an early wicket for the Stingrays, and that's good news for them. Fair to say they'll be the underdogs in this game, but we'd love to see them put in a good performance. You never know, they might even win. And wouldn't that be unbelievable? As it just skimmed the side net first before it hit the back, and that means it'll be 4, not 7. It was a tight thing, but it was that way. It just sort of hit the side first, and only a matter of inches in that as he comes in the bowl. And hits it nicely on the leg side, and they get 2, and that is the end of the over. Yep, so 6-a-side cricket, of course, and that means that every over is just the 5 balls, and each pair bats for 6 overs or 5 balls long, with the extra re-bowls in the last over for wides and no balls. Play ball. This is Paul Gower that's going to be bowling, and he bowls now. It's a shocker. It hits the top net, no ball, dead ball. So come back. So we haven't seen one of those in the first game, but and we don't like to see too many of them because it's absolute shit when you do it. But if you bowl the ball into the top net, it's an automatic no ball, re-bowl. That's right. Yeah. So they get 2 runs and it's not re-bowled. So effectively the bowler could bowl 5 of those and no ball off the pitch, and it would mean that the over would cost 10 runs, and in some cases that would be a better result than bowling the ball semi-properly, because as you saw there, that was smacked towards the back net, not out. Non-striker held the crease, and a couple of them are excited about that being out, not out, the review. But it was definitely in as he comes in the bowl, and he smacks it, top net, and the fielding was pretty good actually there by Paul, and they get 1 last ball. Yeah, some people would be better off bowling 5 no ball dead balls than only going for 10, because some people go for 20 or 30 off an over from time to time. That is rubbish. It bounces twice, and so it's not a no ball, but it means that the batsmen get 4. End of the over. End of the over. Yep. So it hit the side net and the back net. So for it to be a no ball for more than it's got to bounce more than twice before it gets to the batsman. For it to be a no ball if it's on the pitch, and that's what happened there. Play ball. So it wasn't a no ball, but it was an easy ball to hit, and it wasn't a good ball. Nicely played by Adam, and he picks up 2. Yeah, now Nathan, we just talked about Nathan. He's just walked in the door, so he won't be playing. He's just come down to watch. So yep, he won't be at home watching it on YouTube at the moment. We were talking as if he might have been there, but no, he's come down to watch, along with Sam, who's another person in their squad. and they're going to be both watching these 6 guys that are out here playing. Adam Pierce, nice shot, and there's Frank Elliott, and they get 3. A nice shot there by Adam. Pretty good start here for the Ants, 21 in the 3rd over. There's Tom. He bowls to Damien, and Damien hits it straight, and it's well done by Tom. They keep it off the net, and that is important as there is no run scored. And last ball coming up. And yep, he whacks the living crap out of that. It goes all the way to the back net on the full for 7, and that is the end of the over. A great way to finish the over there for the Ants. Tommy none for 13, 28 runs after 3 overs here. And it looks like it might have got down to maybe 23. I can't quite read that on the laptop. I think we're down to 23 degrees. Play ball. Anyway, it's warm. It's not cold. And there's Frank, and the batsman hits it into the fielder. That was Nick, and they keep it off the net again, and we just get 1 run. Frank comes in to bowl to Adam, short, hits it nicely on the leg side, and he plays the percentage as well as they pick up another 2. Damien on strike here, and he faces Frank, and he goes for the big shot, but he gets an edge, and he's been caught by the wicket keeper. That'll be Jamie Pickles that's taken that catch, and a bit of good news there for the Stingrays as another wicket falls. Just the 2nd wicket so far in the game, but it all helps. And he bowls this, and he hits the top net and the side net, which means it'll be 3. And there's 1 ball to go in the over. One of the owners is here, Clint Hinchcliffe. I saw him a little bit earlier. I haven't had a chance to say hello yet, but I'm sure I will at some point. And that was a nothing shot by the batsman, and we get no run. That's the end of the over. Yeah, our mate Hinchy. I've called over, boys, so just relax. Nice to see Hinchy come down today. Looks like he might have the sandals on, but no socks with him. Thank Christ for that, because that is an absolute dog shit of a look. People that rock up here with sandals and socks. Play ball. Never been a fan, never will be. And they get 2 there. It's a real relationship breaker, I reckon, that one. You just don't want to be, you don't impress anybody with that. Anyway, he's come down without the socks on, and that's a welcome relief. As he smacks that, but it's going to be side net, back net, and Frank gets a hand to it, but he can't hold on, and they get 4. So if it hits the side net and the back net and you get caught, you're actually out. So if it hits the back net directly, you cannot be caught. It can only run them out. He whacks that, and Frank, that's very good fielding, and that'll be a wicket again. And yeah, Damien knows. You can see that look of dismay. And the other batsman looks at him as if to say, do you want to review it? And he goes, no, and he puts the hand up himself and says, yeah, no, I know I'm out. And it sounds great when you say, yeah, the batsman puts the hand up himself. I'm not trying to be rude, but he gave himself out. And 3? No? 1, okay. We take the fielder's word for that, yep. And the batter confirms it as well. Last ball was a bit difficult to tell from my view as to whether they hit the side or not. Wide ball, we pay that, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so good to see both the batter and the fielder there on the same page. And the view I had, you couldn't actually tell whether it hit the side net or not, and they were happy to help me out. Jamie Pickles will be the next bowler, and you can see his name there on the scoreboard, play ball. And you can pick that up on the YouTube, so you'll see the score and the names and that at the end of each over. As Jamie bowls that, and nicely fielded by the keeper there. And I reckon the non-striker was just dawdling a little bit, and that would have been pretty tight had that have hit the stumps. Anyway, it didn't hit, and we don't have to make a decision. Damien, side net, back net. Frank is there, but they make their ground, and they get 4. Yep, 7:23 p.m, 7:23 p.m, so it's 9:53 in South Australia. Hopefully, yeah, Jed, Jack, Bell and Shane are watching. Anyway, if you're still with me after around about an hour and 24 minutes of play, then I'm very impressed. But you may have found something better to do, or you never know. we find out eventually. And that's well bowled, and that beats the bat, and there's no run. Yeah. Anyway, guys, Monday to Thursday. Hey, we're going to sneak a run here. Oh, geez, I reckon no. What do you reckon? You want to have a look or not? Yeah, we're going to have a look at this. Is really tight, and there's nothing in this, and they've sneaked a run when they weren't looking, and I reckon this will be really, really close. And I've gone with no, and we're bringing up the replay now to see. And here he comes. The bat's getting close, so's the ball. Looks like he's going to make it, and it'll be in. So he's in by 2 frames, and we get that call right as well, which is good for me. And that'll be 3 correct and 3 right, 1 wrong so far tonight. Last ball, super ball. And the bowling team have now blown one of their 2 reviews that they get. As Jamie comes in to bowl to Adam and hits it in the air. And well fielded, but it's definitely home. And that's the end of the over. End of the over, they get 4 runs there because it was 2 and it was the super ball, we doubled it. And 46 runs that pair, so it's a good start for the Ants. Yep, so anyway, Monday to Thursday, every night I'll be here doing games of indoor cricket on the WACA, starting at 6 o'clock Perth time, running through to around about somewhere between 10:30 and 11, depending on how closely we run to time. There'll always be about 5 or 6 minutes in between games with the changeover. So, you know, feel free to join in any night and tune in and watch and listen to the games at SEMA Sports here. Play ball. We've got Nick bowling to Bailey Britton, who's batting with Joel Wolfering. He bowls, it's a short shocker. He hits it straight to Tom. He does well to keep it down to 1. And yeah, Bailey Britton, we've talked a lot about his hat. It's a dog shit of a hat, it really is. And he brings it down every week now. And on the pitch, and the fielder is there. That would have been gone, it would have been out, but he missed, and he knew. And he puts his hands on his head, and yeah, very disappointed that he didn't hit the stumps there, because it would have been a good night nurse. 2 runs here. Buddy Britton's been wearing this hat for a few months now, and yeah, it's not a good hat. Anyway, I reckon that's home, and I give it 7. And just having a look here to see whether they want to check this one, and it doesn't look like they're going to. I was pretty confident that was in, and they aren't going to challenge it. Okay, over the wicket, nice shot by Bailey despite the hat, and hits that well. And, oh, Frank, I reckon he might have had him there. They get 4, last ball. Yeah, Bailey just adjusting that hat, but, yeah, it's a shocker, yeah. Yeah, so Adam Pearce coming down here to join me, just to let me know what do I think about this hat. And I've told him, I think it's absolute shit. And anyway, here we go. So if it's a direct hit, I reckon it's out, and I reckon that's what it is. So do you want, I've given it, do you want to have a look or not? No? So he's satisfied with the decision? No, we are going to look. Okay, we're going to have a look. So we've got another review, and this one's at my end, and we're going to see. So this one we've given out, and I reckon it's a direct hit, and I reckon the batsman is going to be just short here. I'm bringing it up now, and I slow it down, and everybody will be, they're all coming from everywhere to see whether this is in or out. Here comes the throw. It's good night, nurse. You're out by heaps. It's not even close. And it's out by about 4 or 5 frames. And we get that one right as well. But blind Freddie could have just about worked that one out. That's the end of the over. So, yeah, you're on your way, son, as we put the run out against Joel's name. And all of a sudden, both teams now have pissed away one of their reviews. And that was a shocking review, really, because it wasn't even close. And yeah, you don't need to be wasting them on those ones. 1 or 2 frames you can understand it, but when they're that clear cut you want to be waiting. I think there might have been some doubt about whether the ball hit the stumps. It might have been where the batter was coming from. Play ball. Anyway, it definitely hit him clearly, leg side there. Yeah, so it definitely clearly hit the stumps, the ball, and then the keeper actually hit the stumps with his hands after the ball had already hit them. And I reckon that's why the batter chose to review. And that'll be out. Caught and bowled Paul Gower, you little champion. And all of a sudden they're having a good little patch here, are the Stingrays. and even the support from the sideline is there for him as well. And there's Frank, and he has a ping at the stumps, but this time the batters definitely were going to make it, and they did. Just the one run. Anyway, good for the game if the Stingrays can pick up a few wickets and make this a contest. No ball off the pitch, it's rubbish, but they do keep it off the net, which is important. And so it only costs them 2, as that hurt the finger there of the bowler. You can see him shaking his hand. Last ball, and he comes in the bowl, and it's a high fully, no ball, so it's definitely above the waist. He takes the catch, but that won't be out, and that's the end of the over. So there's 2 reasons why that's not out. To hit the back net directly, which is a 7, and you can't be caught off a 7. And secondly, it was a no ball, so you can't be caught off a no ball either. So they actually got 9 for that last ball. Play. Our mate Tom Brown. That's a popular surname around Australia and the world, no doubt. Brown. No, I reckon he got back. I reckon that's in. And that was relatively tight as well. But I thought the batsman got back, and there's no challenge from the bowling team. Yeah, they've got to use your reviews wisely. That's the goal. I mean, you know, they only get 2 per innings, which is fairly generous. I mean, you know, and if they get them right, they get to keep them. So potentially we could have a number of reviews in a game, especially if the umpire gets it wrong, and that's on the umpire tonight. And oh, gee whiz, he's dropped the catch and it's gone through his hands for 7, and he swears. So hopefully no one heard that. 7 runs. That's 7. It doesn't matter. And Jamie Pickle should know better than that. He says to me, because he touched it before it hit the back net and they caught it on the rebound, that should be out. And I can tell you now that that's not the case. Anyway, that beats the bat. No run, last ball. Yeah, so at the end of the day, if it hits the back net on the full, doesn't matter if it's been touched or not, you cannot catch it on once it hits the back net and get a wicket for it. You can only run them out. He bowls, and would have been a wide, he hit it, and they get 2, and that's the end of the over. Tom Brown, none for 23, and this pair now all of a sudden have got their act together. They've got 28 after 3 overs, so they've turned it around quite nicely there after a sort of average beginning. Here's Frank Elliott, play ball, and you can, yeah, Frank bowls to Joel. And Joel plays it nicely, and there's that was Nick, and he took a little bit long to get that throw going, but and the batters made the ground. Gee, he's got the hat inverted here, or is it another hat? He's got the pink hat on at the moment, so I think this hat, as I said, it's absolute shit, this hat, and he wears it just for the to take the piss and make it interesting for the commentary. And he had the yellow colour sort of displayed when he came out here. Now he's got the pink ensemble. And yeah, you absolute clown as he smacks that. And it doesn't matter how ugly that hat is, he still manages to hit that for 7. And we'll have to compliment him a little bit for that, because it was a good shot. It's not just about taking the mickey out of everyone when they play like rubbish. We also call the good stuff. Oh, what a catch that is by Clinton. Oh, he jumps in the air and he takes it one-handed. The crowd goes nuts, and there's a round of applause from all sorts of, from everywhere, from all parts of the centre. So people that are watching that are not even playing in that game appreciated that one. It was an absolute beauty as that one hits the leg of the batsman. They get 1. And that's the end of the over. Oh, what a cracking catch that was by Clint. I've never seen the man jump so high, and stuck out the right mitt, and the ball stuck. And as I said, they came from everywhere to appreciate and show their appreciation for that effort. Play ball. Very exciting stuff. And yep, as I said, we pick on the crap play, but when somebody does something sensational, we also point that out. And anyone that was watching that on YouTube, we'll be getting compliments all week from people that know him, that actually saw and heard all about it. And that's great. That's what we want to see, is he hits that for 2. No, not out. Nicely fielded, but he gets home. And we pay 2. Yeah, that'll be all over all the group chats, the Instagrams, the Facebooks and the YouTubes and all the rest of it. When you do something magnificent and Wazza talks you up, he'll be a very popular individual for the next few days or so, probably. Anyway, that's great. And yeah, Bailey will be fairly popular too, but he'll also cop a fair bit of ribbing over that ridiculous hat that he's still wearing. Full toss and side net and back net, and that'll be 4. Last ball. Yep, Cherie working behind the counter tonight, and yep, no customers to serve at the minute. Everyone's playing and watching, but she does a great job back there. And there's 2 runs there, and that's the end of the over. Yep, great support staff, or staff in general, that we have down here in the course of a week. Cherie often works behind the counter. You've got Hopesy and Hinchy, that's the 2 owners of the business that pop their heads in the door once in a while, it's fair to say. Play ball, both play a fair bit as well, which are very good players. Play ball, champion players really. You've got another lot of young blokes that come down here all week and umpire and play and sometimes work behind the counter. Blokes like Cruz, Ethan, Lewis, Rob Livingston, otherwise known as Deadrock, Dean Demos, Matt Holloway, you know, all those sort of blokes chip in here and there. Hopes and Hinchy do a little bit of umpiring from time to time. Not very often, but when they do, they are virtually faultless. And yeah, it's a great crew that we have down here at SEMA Sports, and everyone gets on well, and it's just fun to be down here each and every night enjoying this experience. Never a dull moment, as Jamie Pickles is bowling at the moment, and this is the 12th over of the innings here, as Jamie comes into bowl to Bailey. Gives it plenty of air. The shot was not overly inspiring. He was lucky to get away with it. He just jogs down the other end, and they get 1. Yep, as Jamie's going to bowl around the wicket here and just change the angle up a bit. So around the wicket, bowling to Joel. And he does bowl short, and he whacks it. Nice cut shot, and there comes Nick, but he fumbles it, and they get 2. Last ball. No Chris Sell tonight. He'd have to be watching this on YouTube, wouldn't you, Chris? And I hope you are, mate. G'day to you if you are watching, and please and all that. He always asks me please for wickets. That's the end of the over. And he doesn't just ask me, he absolutely screams it at me, but that's okay, I don't mind. Yeah, great bloke is Chris Sell. And yeah, he's not here tonight, and your absence is noted. Yeah, the place is not the same without you. Anyway, I'm sure you won't be away for too long. We've got Ben Hamlin coming into bat with our mate Alistair Laurie. And we'll just see how they go. Alistair will be looking to play the big shots, and Ben will be looking to hit the side nets, play ball. And that's pretty much how these 2 play generally. Yep, Nick. So yeah, Ben will be playing the percentages, and Alistair will be looking to tee off. And there it is straight away. That's just that run-of-the-mill, quite boring when you think about it. Easy 2 runs there for the batsman. And but it's effective. He scored a lot of 2s, the occasional 3, Alistair. Yep, and he starts off with a 2, but he'll be just, that'll be more of a sighter for him. You'll see some back net play from Alistair in this innings, I would suspect. Anyway, Nick to Ben. And short and shocker, and he hits it and beats the fielder, and that would have been run out by a long way, but the fielder missed the stumps, and as a result they get through for 3. Yeah, the hundreds come up here for the Ants, and they've still got 5.2 overs to go, so another big score brewing here. Short, he whacks it. The fielder is there, that'll be out, that'll be good night nurse, tell your story walking, because you're on your way out again. And the first time that Alistair's been out, but it's another wicket for the Stingrays. And yeah, that'll be worth celebrating for a while. And they get the score back under the 100 mark. Last ball, they put the bales back on. Nick just wipes the sweat with his shirt. And he bowls. And Ben goes for the big one. You don't see it very often. It doesn't. He's actually lucky he wasn't caught. And that's the end of the over. So it doesn't really suit him to go for the big shot, and that time the ball was so so ordinary that he felt compelled to have a go, and it almost brought his downfall because it was a catch, but Clinton dropped it, and then let off the old F-bomb after he dropped it. Play ball. And you probably wouldn't have picked that up on the YouTube, good thing. Anyway, every now and again people are going to get a little bit frustrated or upset with themselves, and you won't be getting, the swear words like that from me in the commentary, not on purpose anyway. Try to, we use phrases like piss poor and dog shit and that sort of thing, but that's all in fun. It's we won't be berating people personally with massively derogatory swear words or anything of the like. And anyway, our friend Paul Gower's bowling here. He bowls to Alistair, and full toss down the leg side, which he hits into the net for 2. And there's 1 ball remaining. It's 7:40 p.m, which means I've got the best part of 3 hours still to go here, and that's okay. No ball off the pitch, it's rubbish, and that's the end of the over. And I don't mind that because, as I say, I'm really enjoying this job, as I always have, but now that it's been taken to the new level, it's just better than I could ever have imagined. I look forward to getting here each and every night. Play ball, and yep, I'll stay here till midnight if you want me to keep umpiring. Not a problem. And that'll be out. That's not a very good shot by Alistair. And caught and bowled by Tom Brown. Good wicket there for the Stingrays. As he comes in the bowl here, and it's down the leg side, and we make the call. Yep, Tom Brown. What a bloke, what a dude. As he's now coming in the bowl to Alistair. And Alistair hits it on the leg side, and there's Paul Gower, and they pick up 2. So no real big shots yet from Alistair, but I still think there's going to be a few coming. Just hasn't really found his range yet. Ben, nice drive, and he picks up 4, side net, back net, and you don't see Ben hit a lot of 4s, but he hit one then, last ball, and good shot by him. He also usually keeps wicket keeper. That's a wide, and that's the end of the over. So you'll often see Ben keeping when he's out here. Yep, end of the over, and he does a very good job as a keeper actually. One of the better keepers going around in cricket these days, particularly down here, and he does a really good job. Play ball. There's Frank bowls, and that'll be 3. He's not quite in the calibre of the Vinnie Sandus and the Brett Clumpers, but he's a very good keeper in his own right. Dead Rock's just rocked up with Hungry Jacks, it would seem. They just never stop eating, these young blokes. 7 runs there, a good shot. Yeah, so Dead Rock, or Rob Livingston, he'll be playing in the next game. He umpires and plays down here, and he's just walked in the door and brought a whole lot of food with him, which is not unusual. Not out, they get through for 2. And I notice all these things when they're happening as people walk in the door, and I see what they've brought with them, and what they're wearing, and what sort of hats they've got on, and if they've had a shit haircut or something like that. We talked about that for about a month. Some of the blokes with the haircuts. 4 runs there last ball. Yep, this place, as I said, is crying out for a decent hairdresser. So if you're one of those people and you want some work, this is the place to come, because I've got plenty of clientele for you, because nearly everyone that gets a haircut when they come down here, it's a shocker. Oh gee, the batsman falls over there, everyone pisses themselves laughing, and that's the end of the over. And they're still laughing, and you can hear them all at the back there, absolutely cracking up as the batsman lost his balance, and fell to the ground. And he might say he tried to dive to make his ground, but let me tell you, it wasn't a dive, it was a fall over. And he looked like a complete fool when he did it, and everyone, there you go, he's still rehearsing that falling over. 132 we have all of a sudden. Play ball. Clinton will bowl, he'll bowl, and Ben's batting. Ben, that shot doesn't go very far, and it wasn't a very good one to say the least. but they're still good enough to get 1 for it. Hinchy is serving behind the counter. A couple of beers there for Sam and Nathan that are watching from the Stingrays. A couple of emu exports. And that's a nice way to spend your night when you're down here. You're watching your team play. Sometimes those blokes play, but not tonight. They're watching. What a nice way to do that with an emu export to keep you going. Anyway, there's Ben, and he bowls, and they keep that off the net and they only get 1. Ben Hinchcliffe, most people would know, but he played for the Melbourne Stars there for a few seasons in the Big Bash. Leg side, he's been in good form in the A-grade outdoor competition, WACA competition this year. I think he made 75 on the weekend and 121 not out the 121 not out the week before. So he's in good form this season. That's a wide, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, I'm sure Hitchy won't mind me talking him up a bit, which I do a fair bit of. I do talk plenty of people up here when they're performing, and when they're not, I'm also ripping into them like a monkey on a cupcake. Anyway, play ball. This is Jamie. Jamie bowling to Ben, and yep, he gets an edge, but of course safely the throw comes in. Ben not the quickest between wickets, but he does enough there to get in. Yeah, dead rock. He's got Hungry Jacks in one hand and he's got the phone in the other as he has a bite to eat. And he smacks that. Oh, it's ricocheted off the bowler, then the fielder hit the back net on the full, and that'll be 7. And yeah. Oh no, you're out of your crease. Out of your crease. Out of your crease. The batter wanted a no ball for too high there, but no cigar, mate. I mean, fair dinkum, you're out of your crease when you hit it. And didn't even entertain the no ball call. You've got to be behind the crease when you hit it to get the no ball. And anyway, he got 7. They're on 150, and I wouldn't be thinking there was any need to protest about too much with relation to any decision that's been made. No one's been screwed in this game. 2 runs there, last ball super ball. So this will be worth double. And yeah, 152 on the board. It's a big total. And Ben's facing the last ball as Jamie bowls. And he comes down the wicket, hits it nicely. It's going to be 3, and that means it'll be 6 because they get double the score, and that's the end of the over. If I could grab the ball, that'd be great. Jamie Pickles, none for 39, so he won't be happy with that. And that partnership, 61, just 4 runs short of the free drink. Thanks, mate. So they get we swap the indoor cricket balls over. And yeah, they'll have to go and buy their drink because they were 4 runs short of the free one. We'll go around the grounds and check out the netball scores on the other 2 courts and see what's going on. And we'll go to the MCG, and we've got a team called BDB, and they're on 26. And they're playing a team, believe it or not, their name is Tits and Bits, and they're on 17. So 9 goals the difference, with about 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. So there's a quarter and a bit to go. So and they just got another goal. So it's 26 to 18. So a good lead there for BDB, but not an unassailable lead. And we'll go to Bay 13. That's the court down the back. And we've got the Renegades that are on 20, playing a team called Gold Die, DI. So that must be short for something. And they're on 13. And it's almost the end of the 3rd quarter. There's about 10 seconds left. So 7 goals the difference there. So both those games probably have enough time for the teams that are sort of behind at the moment to still have some sort of a chance in the game. Anyway, I don't reckon the Stingrays have got a hope in hell, as they're going to be chasing 158. And the best player that plays for them is Nathan Tremlett. And at the moment he's sitting on the sidelines having a can of emu export, so he's not playing. Here comes Bailey Britton, and he's going to be the keeper. And now he's got the pink hat showing. So that's the same hat, isn't it? It's yellow on the inside and... oh, different hat. Okay, so it's not one of those inverted hats. It's a pink one to start now. It was yellow earlier. Yeah. What? Oh, gee. Yep, so there are apparently two... yeah. Yeah, okay, we're not going to see the yellow hat again because he couldn't see. It was covering up his eyesight, so he changed. That's why he changed to the pink one. And it's not much better looking, I've got to say, but it is what it is. And Frank's going to be opening the batting here, and Bailey Britton's going to be keeping. Paul Gower down the other end, play ball, and Joel Wolfrey will bowl. And we're on our way. The second innings begins, and he lets the first ball go. It was outside the off stump, and the batsman was looking for a wide, but absolutely no chance. It wasn't even that close. As he bowls a short one, he whacks it. Oh, how good's the fielding by Ben! Oh, gee whiz, that would have brought the house down if he'd hit the stumps there. Oh, Ben usually keeps, but not tonight. He's fielding there, and that fielding was absolutely sensational. And, oh, gee whiz, how good was that by Ben Hamlin? 2 runs to Paul Gower. Oh, gee whiz, I tell you what, as I said, when you play, do something startling, I will make you look like a hero to all those people that are tuning in. I don't mind doing that. And that's the key to it, if you're playing, is perform well. And you'll come off looking pretty good for people that are tuning into the YouTube commentary. Anyway, that's landed safely, and that's the end of the over. They get 1. Yep, very exciting start to the second innings here. And there's Bailey Britton. Looks like he's going to go down the other end, and perhaps he's going to bowl, maybe, or maybe he's just going to field on the offside. There you go. Anyway, Ben Hamlin, he's going to be the bowl. Play ball. So he was that one with that startling piece of fielding in that last over. He bowls. It's a leg side. So, yep, chocolates to boiled lollies. Talked him up a moment ago, then he comes down and delivers that sort of rot. Anyway, he comes in the bowl here, and it's a better ball, hits the leg of the batsman, and spills on the offside, and they pick up 1. Yeah. Oh, hang on a minute, Ben. Yeah, so the non-striker just doing his shoelace up, and that's the first one of the night. And a lot of blokes do that to waste a bit of time and keep us up here a bit longer, but I don't really care. Play ball. Anyway, it's the first one I've noticed tonight at 7:52, so almost 2 hours in. And some nights you get about 10 people trying to pull that, but sometimes I reckon the shoelace isn't even undone. They just make out that it is to have a spell or something like that, but in that case he did actually have it undone. And they've only been out here for a minute or two, so you shouldn't be too tired yet out here with the batting. Did field and bowl for 18 overs though prior. Anyway, last ball coming up here for Ben Hamlin. And he smacks the living crap at it, goes all the way, and that would have been run out, but they get 7, and that's the end of the over. Oh, he's absolutely hammered that. And yeah, Ben looks back and says, well, yeah, I would have run him out, but he realises that that was absolutely creamed by the batsman. And very exciting stuff there for the Stingrays. Play ball. Bailey Britton with that ridiculous looking pink hat bowls. And it's going for 3, I reckon. So he's got a finger to it. It's hurt him. And it's gone into the side. Oh, sorry. Was that 5? Was that 5? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I didn't pick that up. So it's 5, and we just correct that. Yeah, Bailey bowls, and he plays that nicely, and there's Adam Pearce. He can't field it, and they get 1. Yeah, so, yeah, Bailey Britton. Yeah, he comes in the bowl, and the batsman is beaten outside the off stump, and there's no run. Yeah, the viewers at home can see this bloke coming in the bowl with that hat on, and it's pink of all colours. And I don't know if he thinks he looks pretty cool in that hat or not, but I tell you what, he doesn't. So you take that to the bank. Last ball, not this sort of hat that you want to be wearing in public. In fact, you wouldn't even want to be wearing that at home on your own, I don't reckon. Off the glove, and that'll be out, and that's what I pay, and that's the end of the over. So swap ends, and anyway, so swap ends, And I think he thought that come off his glove, but I don't think he knows that that's out. And yeah. So I don't reckon he was disputing the glove. I think he just didn't realise that would be out caught, but it is. Play ball. That's what it looked like when he was just talking to his mates on the sideline. Anyway, he hasn't protested the call from me once he got the nod from his co-players or co-partners. Damien bowls. And that comes off his leg, so that wouldn't have been caught. He dawdled down the other end, and I can tell you now that would have been run out if that had hit the stumps. He should have made it easily, and he just jogged, and you know, that's what happened. Oh, Frank, he hits it straight. This will be. Oh, yeah, it is run out. I thought for a minute he was going to miss, and you almost couldn't miss from there. As Anthony Campbell is here again, you little beauty, he'll be playing in the next game, and don't go anywhere. The number of viewers for the next game should multiply by about 4, I reckon. Not out last dot ball. So just let everyone know if you're tuning in now, if you've got any friends out there that want to tune in for the next game, Anthony Campbell will be playing, and that'll be well worth tuning in for. And that would have been out also. It misses the stumps, they get 3. Yeah, and we all know what Anthony Campbell's capable of. Last ball. And he'll come in the bowl here and he smacks it. Oh, Ben again does the good field. He doesn't hit the stumps. And that's the end of the over. They get 1. Anyway, it's a reasonable start here for the Stingrays, who are on 21. There we are. Adam Pearce, he'll be bowling next. Play ball. Yeah, Anthony Campbell at the counter there, next to Hinchy and Sheree. And that hits the leg of the bowler, and it ricochets into the side net for 3. And yep, that's what it was. Yep, Anthony Campbell, he was down here I think last night, and he could potentially be down here every night this week. And let me tell you that the centre and the entire indoor cricket sport, actually, in general, will be all the better for it. He's got the state shirt on as well, the over 55 Masters for Western Australia that he played earlier this year. That's been hammered for 7, and good news for Frank, and good news for the Stingrays. And again, Alistair has got a sore finger as a result of that. Adam Pearce. And he bowls, and yep, the batsman that hit his chest, and the other batsman that was running through pisses himself laughing, as the batsman just let it hit him. Anyway, he can run in that situation in indoor cricket. You wouldn't get away with that in outdoor. And if I tell you what, if you're letting the ball hit you in the chest in outdoor, you're really running a risk of injury there. That's the end of the over. You wouldn't see that happen too often. Anyway, it was an absolute nothing shot in the true sense of the word. Alistair, he'll be the bowler. Play ball. Alistair Lowry, and he's coming in to bowl to Frank Elliott on his way. And he bowls. And oh, gee, he beats the bat, and that's absolute a great delivery. Oh, gee whiz, Mike and Andre have shown up for the Hooters, and that's in the next game as well. So we're going to have Andre, Mike, and Anthony Campbell and Deadrock all playing. And seriously, we need to get the memo out. If you know anybody that likes to watch indoor cricket and listen to the commentary here on the WACA, and they're not currently doing so, let everybody know to tune in for the next game, because it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be absolutely huge. A couple of runs there. Yeah. So yeah, those 4 individuals in itself will be enough to keep us going for a while. Andre and Mike never get on well together when they play together, and they often bat together, and it makes it very entertaining when I get the chance to commentate those 2. Last ball, super ball, and Anthony Campbell's another one, and so's Deadrock, Rob Livingston. So there's an edge there, he drops, it should be run out, and it will be. Yeah, he's already run them out, so that'll be good night, Irene, as poor Oh, we're looking at that, are we? Okay, so I've seen something, and I don't reckon they've seen it right. For some reason, they reckon this is an out, but I reckon it will be. And we'll bring it up now and see what happens. So we might have to go the full length camera just to make a bit surer of this. Right, yeah, I reckon he did, but anyway, here we go. We're going to bring it in. We're going to bring it up now. And yep, so he's got the ball in the hand and he's got taken the bails. He just takes them again, that's all. And he's still out after all that. So it's well and truly gone. And no question about it. So I don't really know what they were on about there. But they might have thought that maybe he didn't take the bails off initially and that maybe his hands hit him or whatever. But let me tell you that he's well and truly hit the stumps with the ball in his hands. Well and truly before the batsman even looked like getting there. And that was a review that probably shouldn't have happened. Definitely shouldn't have happened. And yeah, pissed away it was, that review. Anyway, here comes Anthony Campbell my way. And yep, he's lost about the last 25 reviews he's had against me. Or I reckon it's 1 out of 25 maybe. Play ball. Anyway, he thinks he's very good with the reviews, but it's not the case. Damien comes in to bowl to Tom. Anyway, that's what makes it fun when you're umpiring, because it's just gold for the spectators and the whole commentary experience. And we won't miss him when he plays in that next game. So if you've enjoyed the night so far, the best is yet to come, let me tell you. Damien, and full toss, and the batsman hits that for 1. Yeah, the next game will definitely be the highlight of the night. As Damien comes into bowl, and to Tom, and off the arm, and they certainly would have gone up for a catch there, but I wouldn't have been paying it, as I could see clearly that the ball had come off the batsman's arm and not the hand or the bat. No. Over the wicket. And they just asked me if that would have been out caught, and I just said no. Off the hip, and that won't be caught either. It won't matter. 1 more to the total, last ball. As around the wicket is Damien. And he comes in to bowl to Tom. And yeah, Tom hits that nicely on the leg side. Adam Pearce is there. The throw couldn't be any further away from the stumps, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, as the keeper laughs as I say that. Yeah, swap ends. Yeah. So yeah, he's trying to hit the stumps there, the fielder, but not within cooee of the stumps with that throw. Ben Hamlin, play ball. Yeah, our mate Ben coming in the bowl to our mate Tom. And he plays a nice shot on the offside, which wide of our mate Damo. And our mate Alistair picks up the ball. And yeah, 4 mates there, all involved. Here's Ben. Bowls to Nick. And oh, gee whiz, we probably would have got a wide for that if he had stepped inside it. But he decided, I don't know where you're going, mate, but you've got to stay on strike. You don't swap ends when you get bowled. Nick. Back here you go, son, yeah. And he wants to go down the other end, and I don't blame him because he's just been bowled, but that's not how it works. And if he had stepped inside that, we would have given him a wide. He stepped outside the ball, and the ball hit his leg and landed on the stumps. And he gets an edge there, and they get through for 1. Yep, so what should have been a guaranteed 2 was ended up being -5, and those sort of things make a difference. Although in this game it won't make a big difference probably because the Ants had this well and truly under control. 2 runs for Tom, last ball. Yeah, I said at the start they won't be making 159, and they won't be. As Ben bowls, and that beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, 1 for 14 for Ben Hamlin. And yeah, Tommy's got 9 and Nick on the -2 at the moment. Joel Wolfrey, he's going to be bowling next. And yep, people will be jumping out of trees to watch this guy bowl. Play ball. Yeah, he's mediocre, fair to say. I don't reckon he'd argue with that. Although that's a pretty good ball, to be fair, not out, is in. Yeah, that was actually pushed through. That was the quicker one, and that was actually a very a better than a decent ball. It was an excellently well bowled by Joel. Yeah, and so he just mentioned his bowling is mediocre, and then he bowls a really good delivery. Anyway, not a bad ball, and big chance of a run out, and it's more than that. It's an absolute living certainty, as the communication between the two batters there was more or less non-existent, and an easy wicket for the Ants. Another 5 runs comes off the batting team score as Joel bowls. This one's a bit shorter, and that gives Tommy plenty of opportunity to hit it on the leg side for 2. And yep, our mate Joel comes in to bowl to Nick. Short, shocker, wide, no chance. They appeal for a catch behind, but it's a wide. And yep, not even going to consider that one. Last ball. Yeah, we don't review catches or anything else other than probably pretty much run-outs or stumpings. 3 runs there, that's the end of the over. The only possible exception is if we're blindsided on a bowled or something like that, and we can just make sure with the technology that somebody is out bowled, and rather than say the keeper hitting the bails off with his hands. Other than that, we don't do reviews on wides, no balls, or catches or anything like that. Play ball, we don't have hot spot yet. And Bailey Britton bowls. And it's off, so he's going to be stumped there. The ball came off his back or shoulder, so it wasn't caught, but he did move out of his crease and it was stumped. And anyway, that's just the way the cookie crumbles as Bailey comes in to bowl to Nick. Plenty of air, hits it straight, this should be out, but they find a way to bugger it up down there. There was 2 of them, and they couldn't really work it out between them. And 1 run to the batting team as he comes in to bowl to Tom. And Tom looked like he was going to duck that one for a minute, and then he just decided, oh no, there's time to actually hit that for 2, and he did. The Reapert Babies, who won that first game, they're just leaving now, so they stayed back for a good hour or so to have a few drinks while they were celebrating their win and watching a bit of this game. 2 runs there, last ball. And some of the Hooters are here, as we said, and some of the Deadrock Shillong teams with leg side. And that's the end of the over. So we've got a team called Deadlock and Shillong, or Deadrock and Shillong. And they're going to be playing in the next game against the Hooters. And as I said, both teams have a few players here already for that game. That inspires confidence. It means that the next game, no doubt, will go ahead, and that's what we want to see. Play ball. And we don't get many forfeits. We get most of the games do take place. And that's good for everybody concerned. All the teams, the staff, the business. It's a win-win. So good to see that that's the case. Here's Adam Pearce bowling to Nick, and he gives it plenty of flight, and Nick's playing that from the crease. 3rd ball, and he probably needed to come down the wicket there and try to hit that on the full, but that's not the sort of play that Nick is, and I don't know if he'll try it here. It's 3rd ball. He could panic, we'll see. No, it's a quicker ball. He actually plays that quite well, and it's very good fielding by Adam, but he's in. Yep, so Nick actually handled that situation fairly well. As that time Adam pushed through the quicker ball rather than the flighted spinner, as he comes in to bowl to Tom here. And yeah, flights that one up, and nicely played by Tommy, and Damo's there, and I reckon that's in, and he hits the stumps, and not out. We give 2 runs. Last ball. We've had 5 reviews tonight between the first 2 games, and we're on the money on 4 of them. We missed a stumping in the first game, which probably was a fairly poor decision in the end. That's the end of the over, and that was, yep, so I had one, it was poor. I mean, the bat was clearly in the air, and stumps broken conclusively. So that wasn't my finest moment, but we've only had the 1 senior moment so far in 2 hours and 10 minutes, so I'm not going to beat myself up too much. Play ball, the other 4 calls were correct. Here's Alistair, and hits the ball not very far, and that'll be good night, nurse, you're on your way. because Nick is well and truly short, and they won't be checking that. Although I know some blokes that may have done in a similar circumstance. Andrew Connell. Anyway, just to name one. Alistair. He's bowling to Nick Casson. And yep, he's on his way now, I think. And yep, Luke Price just walked through the door, leg side. And he's early in this, he's filling in for somebody because he plays for See You Next Tuesday. And that is our last game tonight, See You Next Tuesday in the Sharks. And the way we're headed, it'll be around about a 9:30 start thereabouts probably. Yeah, so as I said, it'll be probably a 10:30 to 10:40 finish tonight, which is not that unusual. Anyway, we're a good bunch of people that come down here on a Tuesday night, as we have every night. And third ball. And no one seems to really be too upset about the late starts, as long as it's not absolutely out of control. Bailey Britt with that hat, and he's fumbled it, he's hit the net, and the crowd erupts. Oh, fantastic. Last ball, super ball. He put everything into trying to stop that from hitting the net. He's got a big smile on his face. He's taken the hat off temporarily, he's now put it back on. And yeah, another one of those blokes is probably going to look better without the hat, as it turns out. That's a shocking hat. Anyway, he's not there to stop that either, and they get 6 on the Super Ball, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, I don't know where he bought that hat from, but he wouldn't have wanted to have paid too much money for it, I tell you. Yeah, there's a place for that, and it needs to be burnt actually, because you wouldn't be able to give that away, I don't reckon. I don't want it, and neither does anyone else down here, I don't reckon. Anyway, Jamie Pickles and Clinton are going to be batting. And we have one partnership to go, as young Anthony's here as well, probably playing for Dead Rock's team. So we'll have old Anthony and young Anthony. Anthony Campbell is the older one, and Anthony Benedetti, I found out the other day his last name is. Play ball. Anyway, here's Damien, and he's going to be bowling to Jamie. And need about 112 to win here or something, and that's going to be a stump first ball. So yeah, Jamie went for plenty of runs when he bowled, and now he's come out and got out first ball for a golden duck. So yep, he would have been probably just about starting to think about maybe playing another sport on a Tuesday night rather than indoor cricket. Which is potentially a little bit harsh, because he actually does play some decent cricket. He has done over the a few years that I've seen him down here. He's had a very poor night tonight so far, but he's actually quite a handy player, generally speaking. There's Clinton, and there's Ben, and I reckon they make that. The direct hit would have had him for sure, and but I don't reckon it's out by the time they took him. And I don't know that Alistair's convinced. He's down at the bowler's end, and he was, I think, wanting the team to review that, but no one wanted to. I thought it was home. Damien, a wide ball. The throw comes in, but they make it back, and there's one ball to go. I think Hinchy might be playing in the next game as well, potentially, as I saw him get some shoes and bring them back inside. He'd be in the office now, probably. So, yeah, one run, that's the end of the over. So I'd say he's going to be playing in the next game as well. So what an amazing lineup of players we're going to have in the next game coming. Dead Rock Shillong and Play Ball and the Hooters. That'll be our next game, and it's probably around about, I don't know, maybe 12 or 13 minutes away from being starting. We've got a few minutes left in this game. It's 8:13 p.m. He bowls, and yeah, hits that pretty well. And there's Alistair, and that would have been all over if he had hit the stumps. The batsman knew it, but he missed, and he was pretty close to the stump, so he probably shouldn't have missed them from there, to be fair. But you do see that a fair bit in this game, where people miss the stumps from a very close margin and not too far away from it when they actually get the throw away. And you sort of think, gee whiz, how did you miss that? But he's in good company. Plenty of people do exactly that. And when they do, we mention it. he comes into bowl, and he hits the top net, and so it doesn't go. The tap is absolute shit, and that is 4 every day of the week. So when you tap it or kick it, you've got to control it towards the stumps. That time it came off the edge of his fingers, it hit the side net and the back net, and he couldn't have been any further away from the stumps if he tried. And everybody down here knew as that's going to be run out, and that's a living certainty, and that's the end of the over. So swap ends, and they don't review that. Yeah, that tap couldn't have been any further away from the stumps if he'd tried. And as soon as it happened, I could see that without a doubt 4 runs was going to be paid rather than 1. And everybody down here, both teams, were across that. You might have got an argument, months ago, but not anymore. Play ball. Everyone seems to have just about cotton on to that ruling. Yeah, if you kick it or tap it, you need to control it towards the general direction of the stumps. Otherwise, if it hits another net, you pay the price, and that's what happened. Play ball. So you take you take that risk if you're going to tap or kick the ball rather than throw it. He smacks that and hits the. Might have hit his leg, the bowler. It was hit very low. It was actually a catch, but it was a really tough one, and it ricocheted off either hand or leg into the side net for 3. Around the wicket he comes. Julian Gangemi's about to walk in the door. He'll be playing in the next game as well, as Jamie Pickles has run out. And another great character they have down here is Julian. So, as I said, the line-up in this next game that's going to start shortly. If you've enjoyed your night so far, it's only going to get better. You want to be tuned in. And we want as many people as we can get to tune in for that game if we can. Last ball. So spread the word if you're watching at the moment. Tell all your friends and around the wicket, and tell them to tune into the next game here on the WACA. It's going to be a ripper. Anyway, that hits the top net. There's Ben. The throw comes in. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. Yep, Jamie Pickles, gee whiz, he got absolutely smoked when he was bowling, and now he's got -2 with the bat. And he could have thought about doing anything else tonight with his time other than showing up for this game, and he would have been better off, I reckon. Anyway, play ball. That happens sometimes. There's Bailey Britton. He keeps wearing that pink hat and he bowls. And he gets an edge, and Jamie Pickles is out again. And that means he's on -7. Oh, gee, the hits just keep on coming for this bloke. And it's a shame for him, but great news for the Ants as they are dominating this game. Absolutely they are. And 2 runs there for Jamie. Oh, gee, he gets 2. And anything at the moment for Jamie that's not a wicket is a win. Yeah, Bailey comes into bowler, Clint. And that beats the bat, and it's not a wide, and there's no run. They need 101 to win off 12 balls. So, good luck with that one. Yeah, it won't be happening. Never going to happen. He bowls this, and he hits that nicely. And there's Ben Hamlin again. And the fielding is good. The non-striker, I think, held the crease long enough, and they get 2. Last ball. Yep, Julian Gangemi talking to Anthony Campbell. Another riveting conversation, no doubt, as that one's hit on the legs offside, and there's Adam, he goes to ground, and that's 2 runs, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, exciting stuff down here tonight at SEMA Sports. And I was just trying to get a score on the netball there, Bay 13. And in the second quarter, Nets versus Spice Girls, 20-16, play ball. The Nets are in front. 1 minute in the third quarter to go. And that's beautifully driven this time, but in the air, and misfielded by, or dropped by Adam. It wasn't easy. And we don't pick on people when it's, something that's a tough chance, and that was a tough chance. And it went for 3. And I can't give you the score at the MCG at the moment because I don't want to hold up my game to do it. Leg side, it comes back a little bit. Oh, bugger it, I'll just go quickly. MCG, Giants on 9, 7 on 20. There's a team called 7 something or other, and they're 11 goals in front of the Giants in the second quarter. Anyway, Bailey, oh, that'll be gone, and I know this is out, and I don't think we'll get any checking of this one. And that's right, our mate Jamie Pickles is going to wear that one as well. And his stats by the end of this game are going to be not worth pissing on, to be quite frank. And he knows. Anyway, this is Adam coming into bowl. And he bowls to Jamie. And Jamie goes for the big one. Side net, back net. Is he going to make it? I reckon that's out. I know this is gone. He might review this because it's closer. Yep. So this will be one of those impact jobs. So the bail may have come off slightly late. But as long as the ball impacts the stumps before he makes his ground and the bail eventually falls, then it is given out. And that's what I reckon we're going to have here, at least. It could even be bail off as well. But this ball hits the stumps before the batsman makes it. We're bringing it up now. Here comes the bat, here comes the ball. And it actually hit there, I think, but it definitely hit there, and he's still short. So it's 100% out, and there's no question, and he sees it. And I reckon the bail doesn't actually come off until he makes it. But that's not the rule, because it came off eventually. And the ball hit the stumps about 2 frames before he made his ground, if not more. So play ball, and as I say, the hits for Jamie just keep coming. He couldn't believe his bad luck. And they get 4 on that one, and that's the end of the over, but that's 4 to Clinton. So what's Jamie's figures here? They can't be good. I think he got none for 44 with the ball from memory. It was around about that mark, I think, and he's got -10 with the bat. So, yep, horrific performance by him this evening. And he's on haunches at the moment, and he knows that this is not time well spent. Play ball. Anyway, we all have a bad night, and he's had his tonight. Alistair bowls, and now Clinton comes down the wicket and throws the bat at the ball like a bit of a Hail Mary, and that actually hasn't come off. He's been completely skittled, and good bowling there by Alistair. And another wicket falls. He bowls to Clint, and that beats the bat outside the off stump. And they're going to sneak a run here, and they will make it. So, yep, that's all Jamie needs, is to be, completely screwed by his partner and ripped off on a run that he wasn't looking for, but they actually did get away with that. So, no harm done. He bowls. Jamie, nice drive, but someone will be run out here, and it's probably Jamie again. So you're here. I reckon they just crossed, and there wasn't a lot in that. But anyway, it doesn't really matter that much. Both batters are happy to be where they are, and it's irrelevant with the margin 106 with 2 balls to go. And he's absolutely creamed it. He's come down the wicket and hit it over mid-on for 7. And even some of the bowling team there are applauding that shot. And absolute gold there by Clint. Last ball, Super Ball, and all Jamie needs here just to cap his night off would be to get out on the Super Ball. And we'll just see if that happens. Alex Osborne's here. He might be playing in the next game as well. Gee whiz. But the people playing in the next game are second to none. They're going to be great. He's out of his crease. He's going to be caught. So it would have been a no. No, he's out of his crease. So it's good night, Nurse. He's out on the Super Ball. And now he ends up on -25. So I reckon you'll find his stats for the game were -69 contribution. And that's almost as bad as Tony, who got -100 in his first game about 3 weeks ago. And we haven't seen him since. Anyway, he will not be happy with those figures. And it was a high ball, it was a bouncer. It would normally be a no ball, but he was out of his crease when he hit it. And so the ball was fair. I'll be back very soon for the next game. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, settle in for the rest of this game because it's going to be a rip tickler. And it's already started the shit here. What's happening? Yeah, okay. Okay, hope... Hey? Yeah, okay, so I've just been told by Hinchy that Hopesy's tuning in. He wants to see plenty of close run-outs. G'day, Hopesy, how are you, mate? And let me tell you, things have already started because I tossed the coin and Hooters won the toss. I asked Spud to call. He called heads it was. And straight away, Andre says we'll bowl. So somehow or another, he's inherited the role of captain of the Hooters, it would seem. He started off as a fill-in. He has played for him a fair bit lately. And then to cap it off, I gave him a ball to bowl with. And then he says, I put the other ball in my pocket as I do. And he said, give me a look at the other ball. We won the toss, we get the choice of which ball we use. I said, nah, mate. I said, I've just given you one. I said, they're virtually the same. They're certainly very similar. Anyway, so there's no doubt about him. Virtually the captain of the Hooters, as I said it would seem. And then he wants to choose which ball to bowl with. Well, anyway, I didn't fall for any of that baloney to start with. And anyway, he's an unreal character as Andre. We need the back net to be zipped down here just below me. Kyle, could you just zip that down, mate? Thank you. Deadrock's going to be opening the batting with Julian Ganjemi, so there should be some run-outs in this partnership straight away. And this should be a very exciting game. Play ball. So I'm hoping we have plenty of viewers for this one, and we're going to try and make it as entertaining as possible. He bowls Deadrock, and he plays a solid defensive shot to start the game with no run. Yep, Julian's already asked me what I had for dinner around the wicket. I said some potato gems and a couple of bread rolls. And there you go, here comes Julian. He takes a while to get down here, but he makes it. And Julian said, did you use that, did you cook that in the air fryer? And I said, well, I cooked the potato gems in the air fryer, but not the rolls. Play ball, over the wicket. Julian just said the Melbourne Cup's on next Tuesday, and I know. That beats the bat of Julian, and no run. Yeah, I know, mate. Melbourne Cup. Yeah, I'll be all over that. Yeah, big day, Melbourne Cup day. One of my top enjoyable days of the year. I'll still come and umpire, but I'll be having a punt throughout that day. You can bet your bottom dollar. Anyway, play ball again as we've had the bails off there, and he's put them back on. And Julian just hangs the bat out to dry, and they get one. Last ball, yeah, Anthony Campbell's come down tonight to play in this game. He's got the, he's just to my left. Actually, both Anthonys are sitting next to each other. Yeah, Anthony Campbell sitting next to Anthony Bettadetty over the wicket. And he drives it beautifully, and Andre's there and he fumbles it. It must be because I gave him the wrong ball to start with, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so we'll put it down to that. If I had to give it, let him choose which ball to bowl with, he probably would have fielded that cleanly. Anyway, it wouldn't surprise me if he might use that as an excuse. Yeah, the two Anthonys. Anthony Campbell with the hands on his head, and young Anthony Bettadetty looking at his phone. What a shock. Play ball. Laurie Bodica bowling over the wicket to Deadrock, and Deadrock hits it beautifully, and they won't be stopping that, and it goes all the way for 5. And that was a top shot by Deadrock, I don't mind telling you, who is a very, very good batsman when on song, which is most of the time in recent times, as Deadrock's been batting well. That's on the line, and we pay a leg side for Julian. Yeah, I helped you out, Jules, and he just loves it when I help him out, does Julian. Round the wicket, Jules, so you better be ready to face up. He's pretty happy about getting that wide, he bowls, and this is on line. He plays it beautifully, and the throw comes in, and he would have been gone there if the ball had hit the stumps. But that didn't happen, and they got 2. And there's Andre having a crack at. I reckon he's suggesting that he might have gone the wrong end, maybe. But anyway, I can tell you that Andre was having a dig at the fielder there. That's on the line as well, and it's a definite thing. And I pay it last ball, so a couple of wides in a row. Well, a couple of wides in this over, and they've both been more or less on the line. He bowls this, and Deadrock smacks it, and it comes off the foot of Laurie, ricochets for 3, and that's the end of the over. So it didn't take Andre long to have a bit of a dig at a fielder in this lineup, and maybe he is the captain and I just didn't realise. But anyway, the good news is that he wasn't actually picking on Mike at the time. It'll be a welcome relief for Mike, play ball, but rest assured that is going to come at some point in this game. And there's a nice shot by Deadrock, and they'll pick up 2. Yeah, Mike always cops it from Andre each and every game they play together, and I'll be looking to have Mike's back, as I often do, when it's justified, around the wicket. Anyway, Cole Nawatney bowls to Julian, and Julian plays it beautifully on the leg side. The throw comes in, and they get 2 more. And Julian plays that shot off his legs very, very well. Now there's Andre having another dig, saying you've probably gone the wrong end. He wants him, obviously what he wants here is for the fielding team to go, it's actually inside the line, I meant to say, and it's gone out of the net and they weren't running, so the ball counts as a dot ball. Yeah, obviously what Andre's suggesting there, I think, is go to Julian's end every single time. And, you know, even though he's the slower one and probably that's warranted to some degree, it wouldn't be every ball. You know, I don't think it would have mattered too much in those last couple of instances where Andre's had a bit of a dig at the fielder. Yep, 3rd ball, last ball, 3rd ball. Anyway, we'll just see how this plays out as Kyle bowls to Deadrock. Deadrock smacks it and they do run. There's Andre and he misses the stumps and they get 1. That's the end of the over. Yep, so I don't know if anyone will ever go at Andre there for not hitting the stumps, but he's certainly not shy in telling people what he thinks when he thinks they're not doing all that well, when he wants to have a bit of a dig at the other players in the team. Play ball. Here's our mate Spud coming in to bowl to Deadrock, and he hammers it, and it's side net, back net, and they get 4. Another good shot there from Deadrock. And even Julian says, good shot, Deadrock. And yeah, he'll appreciate the praise that he got from Julian, as Julian's on strike and it hits his leg. And this is actually out. It's come off the keeper onto the stumps, and I indicate that. And I've paid the run out, and I don't know. Julian's saying review, but Deadrock says no. So we won't. Yep, and Spud bowls, and Deadrock hits it straight, and it comes, ricochets off the bowler onto Andre. And anyway, they end up keeping it, scoring down to just 1. There's been probably 3 fumbles already from Andre down the back there tonight. That one didn't really cost him. Anyway, he bowled, hits it an outside edge for Julian. He needs to get down the other end, and he does. And there's 1 ball to go in the 4th over. Scores on 24. He bowls to Deadrock, and Deadrock gets an underneath edge, and he's been clean ripped. And yeah, the Hooters up and about and excited about that, as no doubt all the viewers would be as well. As good as Deadrock has looked in this inning so far, it's extremely gratifying to see him get clean ripped when he's batting. And we also like seeing him get hit for 7 when he bowls, and that'll happen a bit too probably tonight. Here's Mike, play ball, bowling to Julian. And he plays it nicely, and Laurie comes into the field, but none of that happened very quickly. And an easy 2 for Julian again. Jemmy, fantastic bloke to have down here. Deadrock, beautifully driven and fumbled by Andre when it mattered, to be fair. I mean, if he took that cleanly, he was probably going to run him out, it would have seemed. And he fumbled it at the critical stage, and yep, Mike ends up going for 4 runs as a result. Mike bowls to Julian, and Julian hits it straight, and he says no, and there isn't a run there, to be fair. I mean, there's no way Julian was going to make it. So that is actually the correct call. Anyway, yeah, it's now around the wicket. Deadrock indicates he wants him to rotate the strike on this one if he can, and they will. Although the throw comes in, Andre's missed another one down there. Fair dinkum, he's having an absolute mare down there. Last ball, and no one is mentioning it other than me. But yeah, if the shoe's on the other foot, he'd be berating his teammates. Anyway, Deadrock hits it straight and Mike fumbles it and it goes for 3 and that's the end of the over. Just keep an eye on Andre there to see if he's going to have a dig at Mike. He wouldn't want to. That's the end of the over. Not over that after the amount of times that Andre's fumbled it so far. End of the over. Yep. So who's going to bowl? Now, they're arguing about who's going to bowl here. So normally Andre would bowl, but and he wants Spud to bowl, and Spud doesn't want to, and Andre wants him to. Anyway, Spud's going to get his way in the end. Play ball. And I think that might be because Kyle Nawatney decided to sort of take charge there and go, no, you bowl, Andre. Anyway, 2 runs. He shakes his head again. Oh, gee whiz. Anyway, you enjoying this, Hopesy? Andre's giving us a bit of light-hearted entertainment here, and we haven't even got to Anthony Campbell yet, so, but we will. Andre. So he's going to be bowling to Julian. He'll be bowling. He's got a full head of steam. Leg side, and we re-bowl that one. Yeah, and Andre's still shaking the head at Mike. And Adam Pearce is actually buying into this, and he's on Mike's side as well. As Andre comes in the bowl, and Julian hits it. It's going to go for 3. Oh, he'll be run out. So unlucky for Julian. That's the way it goes. But a wicket for Andre and a wicket for the Hooters. Andre, there's a few boos in the crowd with that wicket coming. They're from mainly from the Ants, who are probably just mucking around but having a bit of fun. But I can tell you that Andre doesn't like the Ants and he doesn't get on with them too well. That won't bother him. Andre bowls, and in swing it was actually well bowled, to be fair. And Deadrock did quite well to keep the ball out. Looks like possibly the netball might be finished for the evening. It certainly looks that way on the MCG, and there's a few people making their way down from Bay 13. Anyway, I'm sure they had great fun, as they always do each and every Tuesday night. Andre, he bowls, and yeah, Deadrock obviously looking to face the Super Ball. So last ball, third ball, Super Ball. I'll be looking to run here. What's Deadrock going to give us on Andre's last ball? He comes into bowl, and Deadrock goes for the big one. It doesn't travel too far. They only get 2, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, that's finished with, and Andre's got 1 for 1, so he shouldn't be too upset with that. But it's fair to say that he's been annoyed throughout this first innings, the first partnership, and there may even have been a bit of that, even as I said at the toss of the coin, when I didn't let him choose the ball. Right, Anthony Campbell is going to be the non-striker, and Anthony, we'll put it, is down as Anthony unknown, and we'll just stick with that. We don't need 3 Anthonys in the system to confuse the situation. Right, so the second pair's about to start, and it's the 2 Anthonys out here, and this will be very interesting to see how the running between wickets works out in this. Play ball. Anthony Campbell, the non-striker, and off we go. So he comes in the bowl, and Anthony hits it straight away. We could be in the game, and we are. I mean, we've got to give it to Andre, which is a bit of a shame, but I tell you what, Anthony Campbell's been run out without even facing a ball, and that's a worse result than a golden duck around the wicket. And he could still get out for a golden duck when he faces, but yeah, straight away we're in the action. Mike. Oh, gee, young Anthony wants to run, and old Anthony doesn't. And you can tell that there's going to be run-out issues here straight away, because the first 2 balls, one was run out and the other one looked like it might be over the wicket. Anyway, there's going to be some fun in this partnership as he bowls, and he hits it nicely. It's a good shot by Anthony Benedetti, that is, who picks up 3. So Anthony Campbell will be on strike for the first time this evening. He's batting in his crease. It's a welcome relief as he comes in the bowl, and it's a good ball. It's inside the line, and there's no run. Last ball. Yeah. He doesn't give me the stare or anything around the wicket, and it was a good ball. It was definitely inside the line. And he comes around the wicket to bowl, and it hits his leg, and they get through for 1. It'll be a leg by. And that's the end of the over. And all the Ant boys down the back there are appealing for LBW and wanting me to give that. And they're still pleading for me to do so. And we would love to help them out, we really would, but he definitely played a shot and probably wasn't hitting the stumps anyway. Laurie's going to bowl. Play ball. Yeah, just be patient, Ant boys. There's plenty of wickets coming as he comes in to bowl to Anthony. And he plays a good shot, actually. And but it was well fielded by Spud. And a little gentle round of applause from Andre, appreciating that fielding. Yep, I didn't see that coming. Anyway, here's Laurie coming in to bowl to Anthony. And he hits it straight. And, well, I don't reckon it's out. I certainly didn't see any contact. Did you reckon I've given it not out initially. What do you reckon on Laurie? No, so Laurie says no. And Laurie was the man there. And Andre's going, oh, come off his foot, come on, that's out. And the bloke that was there, Laurie, the one that in question, is actually fessed up to the fact that he didn't actually touch it in any way, play ball. And to be completely honest, that's going to be caught. I don't think the ball was quite high enough for a no-hit. Anyway, when I gave it not out, my feeling was that I didn't think that he'd touched it, but I certainly couldn't tell. And so I was never going to give it. And Laurie I would have been happy to review it though if they had wanted to. And Laurie ended up fessing up and saying, no, I didn't touch it anyway, even though, despite Andre's antics. Anyway, a fumble there from Mike, and Andre picks up 3. Last ball. Julian watching on the sidelines, Anthony out of his crease, and he plays it nicely. They bowl it right where he wanted it. The kick goes, the ball goes out of the net, and we give him 2 because the batters, end of the over, the batters had crossed before the ball was fielded out of the court, and that's why we were able to pay the 2 runs. Yeah, Anthony batting out of his crease there again, and the bowler's just bowling it where he wants it, and someday, somewhere, someone might try to sort of call him on it and bowl the high one over his head. Kyle Nawatney, he'll be bowling next. He's been keeping whilst not bowling. His turn to bowl. Play ball around the wicket. He bowls to Anthony Campbell. And it's the leg side, and that's the call we pay. And justifiably so. Yep, so anyway. The Ants just getting involved in this game for fun. They're having a good time, that's good to see. Another leg side, that's even clearer than the one before. And yeah, we've helped Anthony Campbell out with 2 leg sides there in consecutive deliveries, and I can tell you that they're warranted, otherwise I wouldn't have called them. Over the wicket. No, he's going to go back around. Here we go. Anthony in his crease this time. He bowls. It's short, it's at the body, he tucks it away. Young Anthony struggles to make it, but he does. They get in anyway as the throw missed the stumps, and otherwise it would have been a tight call. Kyle bowling to young Anthony. And yeah, that's inside the line, and so I can't help him out there, and I won't. Last ball coming up. Anyway, this partnership not particularly flourishing at the moment, only the 6 runs, but it could have been worse as he beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. Right, so that means Anthony Campbell will be facing, and it'll be a 3rd ball situation. We'll see how they handle that. Anthony Campbell outscoring Anthony Benedetti 5-1. Spud will bowl. 3rd ball, play ball. Anthony on strike. What are we going to get? And he yeah, hits his leg, and it's only going to be the 1 because I don't think there was any bat involved, and that's what we pay. I reckon that's actually hurt his leg a bit. So yep, he actually did feel that one. As Spud bowls, and that'll be bowled. And Anthony calls, all right. Oh, there, I'll watch the net. All right. So it must have been. We'll have no. We don't review no balls. We never have. All right. Well, I'll watch a bit closer on this one. So Anthony Campbell calling out for the no ball there, front foot. And anyway, he bowls this no ball, so it's there. Then I call it. So happy to do it. And it'll be a no ball +5. So the other one probably was as well. And but anyway, we call that one. Bud coming into bowl to our Anthony Campbell. And this one's okay. And yeah, they get 2. And the ball goes out of the net again, last ball, but they get their 2 because they crossed again. So there must be a bit of an issue down just below me there with a hole in the net somewhere. The ball's getting through from time to time. And yep, last ball. Yep, he's okay again, and no front foot there, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, Kyle, can you just pull that down a bit, or is that broken or something? Yeah, so there was a part of the net that was unzipped low to the low there, and I think that's where the ball might have been going out, and now they've fixed it when I told them to. Play ball. Mike comes into bowl to Anthony Campbell, and he hits it straight, and the fumble has cost him any chance of a run out. Oh, look at Mike, Andre, shaking his head, telling him off. Third ball. All of a sudden, Anthony bats out of his crease. Mike bowls the leg side, and that'll get him. That'll save him actually, because it was the third ball, and now there's a wide. They get a reprieve. Around the wicket is Mike bowling to Anthony, still batting out of his crease. Full toss, and yep, we're gonna get nothing too special in the end there, just a dot ball. What's Andre going on about now? Has he forgotten that it wasn't third ball anymore? As Mike comes in to bowl to Anthony, batting in his crease this time off his leg, and yeah, they won't be able to run there either. And all of a sudden, we're going to have another third ball. Last ball, third ball. Anthony Campbell batting out of his crease on the third ball. We're getting a real mixture from him tonight, in the crease, out of the crease. Mike comes in the bowl, and it hits his leg again, and they get a leg by, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, the partnership's on 14, so it's not an absolute tragedy, but there is another over to go, and it could become one. Anthony Campbell's the walking wounded. He can hardly move because he's been hitting the leg 3 or 4 times, and he's now limping quite profusely, and it's Andre that's going to be bowling, and we'll see how we go, because Anthony Campbell's not going to be able to run at all, probably hardly. Here, play ball. He doesn't run all that well anyway, but he's going to be up against it now because he's got a sore leg. Play ball. Andre. He comes in the bowl to Anthony, and Anthony hits it on the offside, and he gets down the other end, but not with any, not convincingly. And they pick up 2. Anthony Benedetti on strike, and yep, he hits it straight, and they won't run there. Anyway, let's just sort of tape it off a little bit, this partnership. It started off well with Anthony being run out off the first ball without even having faced, but things have quietened down a little bit as he comes in the bowl here, and he hits it on the leg side. The sputter's there, and the throw comes on my end, but they do well and truly make it. And 49 is the score at the moment. Anthony's going to bat out of his crease to Andre. Will Andre bowl the high one? Probably not. No one seems to. And yeah, he does bowl a full toss at him, and it was probably just about high enough for a no if you had it been in your crease. Yeah. Last ball, super ball. So Anthony actually says, yeah, I would have got a no there if I had been in my crease. He's probably right. Now he's back in his crease, and it's good enough. No, it's not off the pitch. It's the end of the over. He lets that go, but it was inside the line, I reckon. And I'll just have a quick look at that because I just feel like it. I've got a moment, but I reckon that ball was good. It was certainly wide-ish, but I didn't think wide enough to call, and I'm just bringing it up now, so we'll have a look. And he comes in the bowl. Anthony wanted off the pitch. Yeah, well, it won't be, there we go. So it bounces on the pitch quite clearly, and yeah, I reckon that's inside the line as it passes the crease. Goes further away later on. Anyway, a tough one for him to hit. He couldn't really play a realistic shot at it, but within the rules of the game, I still reckon the ball was good. Right, we've got Hinchy batting for the first time ever for this team. Play ball. He's batting with another splendid individual named Alex Osborne, who would have been run out off the first ball there had the ball had hit the stumps. and he's playing his first game as well for this mob. There you go, 2 runs to Hinchy, and Alex Osborne on strike, and he hits it straight, and he needs to get the skates on, but Andre goes this end for some reason, and he's had a bit of a dig at people for not going the right end when they were fielding, but that time I reckon he's gone the wrong end himself. Around the wicket. So Hinchy on strike here. And slower ball, and he plays right across it, and he's clean ripped. And I didn't really see that coming, but there's a bit of applause down the back there and by some people, and the rest of them are looking absolutely shell-shocked as that shot wasn't one that we were expecting over the wicket. Anyway, a good wicket for the Hooters as he tries to pay the bowler back by smacking it at him, and ricochets for 3. So he absolutely smoked it around the wicket. Yep, so maybe a little bit angry with the fact that he got bowled on the previous ball. A nice shot by Alex Osborne. And they get 3, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, 4 runs off the first over, and Alex has got all of them. Yeah, I wonder if he's still batting number 11 in outdoor cricket. Just thought I'd mention that. Yeah, hopes he's watching. That's right, Alex, he's watching you, mate. Otherwise he wouldn't have bothered, because you're playing, he's decided to tune in. Very special individual is Alex Osborne. Play ball. And he knows it as he faces this one. And he hits it nicely, and Spud does the footwork. And they only get 1. Over the wicket is Laurie. And he's bowling to Hinchy. And Hinchy hits it quite well. And Mike is there, and he did a pretty good job, and they kept it down to 3. Yeah, good work, Mike. Around the wicket is Laurie. And there's Alex Osborne on strike, and it's a full toss, and I don't think it was quite high enough to call it. And I don't, and it's a dot ball. Anyway, they don't end up running there. No. Laurie to Alex. And Alex hits it across the line. Andre's in the game, and that would have been all over for the batsman, but he missed. 3 runs for Alex. And the score's moved up to 60. Some of the See You Next Tuesday boys have arrived in preparation for the last game. I haven't seen any, actually 1 shark I've seen. Make that 2. And Hinchy hits it for 7, and Andre fumbles at the back, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, Bailey Connell and Come On Simon are here, and Luke Price and Chris Fry are here. So that's good news. It means that we can have a lot of confidence in the last game taking place, which is what we want. Kyle Nawatney is going to be working his way down to the bowlers then, not Kyle Cosson, it's Kyle Nawatney, which we've now fixed, and that's play ball. And he's bowling to Clint Hinchcliffe, and Hinchy whacks it, and the fielder is there, that's Spud, and it'll be 3, I reckon. Is it 4, is it? So 3? Anyway, I'm not too sure, it looks like it was 3. No ball. I reckon that one is high enough to call. Full toss down the leg side. It was an absolute rubbish delivery there from Kyle. As he's about to come around the wicket there to Alex. And he hits it across the line, and Kyle's there, he fumbles it, and that'll be 4. So that wasn't very good fielding either. Andre tosses the ball back to Kyle, and no words are exchanged. As Hinchy whacks that, and Spud's there and he fumbles it, but it won't matter. There's no run, last ball. Yep, Kyle bowls to Hinchy, and Hinchy whacks that, side net, back net, and he'll pick up 4, and that's the end of the over. Hasn't been the overly inspiring game that I was building this game up to be initially, but it could change. I mean, we've still got an innings and 3 overs to go, and Anthony Campbell hasn't bowled yet. near this dead rock, so we might still be able to manufacture some fun out of this game. Play ball. Andre and Mike haven't batted yet, so you know, there's still going to be plenty of material to work with here in the commentary. As Hinchy hits that for 3. And Alex Osborne's on strike, facing Spud. And he hits it straight to the fielder, and they don't run, which is the right decision. It's gone down to 21 degrees now, so we've dropped about probably 4 degrees since we arrived tonight, but it still feels quite warm. And well fielded by Kyle, and yeah, Hinchy would have been telling his story walking there if that had hit the stumps. As Stu Gaffney's just rocked up for see you next Tuesday. Spud bowls to Hinchy, and it's leg side, and that's the call we make. And there's 1 ball to go in the over. 87, unlucky for some. And see whether it's unlucky or not here for the batting team as Hinchy's on strike, and it might be. It would have been good night nurse if that had hit the stumps, but it didn't. And that's the end of the over. Anyway, Spud's got 3 for 10, so that's not a bad performance by him. And even though this pair hasn't necessarily dominated, they've still managed to get 40, which is more than anyone else has got. And they've still got 2 overs to go. Right, play ball, Mike. I reckon Hinchy might be looking to tee off when he faces Andre. I got a feeling tonight too. Anyway, Mike bowls to Hinchy, full toss, and no ball. I reckon that's a fair enough call as well. And we give that accordingly. And no one complains, and that usually indicates that no one would disagree with that call. There's Mike bowls, and nicely played off the legs there for Alex Osborne, as he also picks up a couple. Yeah, Mike. Hinchy waiting as he does, and then he hits it quite well. And well fielded there by Andre. And there's no run. Hinchy didn't really move his feet much on that one, I didn't reckon, but he still hit the ball quite nicely. Anyway, I won't be advising him out of bat at all, as he uses the feet nicely there, and he hits that for 4, and there's 1 ball to go. Yeah, Mike, the bowler, is setting the stumps up himself. No support from the other 2, as he's going to come over the wicket to bowl to Alex. And Alex plays a nice shot on the offside. He gets a comfortable 2. And that's the end of the over. They don't look to run the extra one. 52 after 5, it's all up to Andre. And yeah, they need 13 runs for the free drink, but that won't bother Hinchy because he can take one whenever he feels like. Play ball. The beauty of being the owner, or one of them. And that beats the bat. He's in trouble. He's actually gone. There you go. So, yep, Hinchy's going to be run out there. And most unfortunate for him. And yeah, Alex just couldn't get bat on ball. And Andre picks up a wicket. And he comes in the bowl to Alex. And yeah, this is a much better shot this time by Alex. He actually hit it, which is a step in the right direction to start with, but it was actually a decent shot. Right, what are we going to get here? I reckon Hinchy's, that's got a feeling he'll be looking to tee off as Andre bowls, and it's leg side, and we pay that with a re-bowl. So he just patiently lets that go. Looking, if he gets anything in his area, he'll be looking to hit it over the head of the fielders, I reckon. He bowls, and no, that's sort of bowled at his legs, and it was actually good bowling to be fair. I mean, he gave Hinchy no room at all to work with, and the best he could do was get it away for 1. So it's good bowling. He comes in the bowl to Alex. Full toss, and Alex hits it well, and Mike is there, and the fielding is good, and I reckon that would have been out, but it just missed. And last ball, super ball. No emotion or anything from Andre there around the wicket. It was good fielding by Mike, but anyway, no acknowledgement other than from me and a few people in the crowd, and that's the end of the over. Thanks, Kyle. I'll grab the ball, mate. Thank you. Anyway, Andre ended up with pretty decent figures, 2 for 7. The partnership was still 53, which is pretty damn good as well. And thanks, mate. We switch the indoor cricket balls over, and 9:02 at 21 degrees. There's nothing much happening on the MCG. I'll just go down the back and just see if there's any hint of anything. And no, the lights are on there as well, but there's no one home. Right, so an opportunity to sit here and talk amongst myself and to anyone that's tuning in. 102, a decent score for the Dead Rock team, but and given some of the players that are in their line-up, they can probably defend that total, you would think, with blokes like Hinchy, particularly in the field and with the ball, and probably Dead Rock with his fielding and keeping if he's doing that. I'll be looking to score off Julian and probably both Anthony's and Alex. Jules, how you going, mate? Well, there wasn't that many wickets really to make too much of a song and dance about, I didn't think, Jules. Yeah, we might get a few of my favourite sayings during this innings. Oh, good night, nurse. Good night, Irene. On your bike. Thanks for coming. Tell your story walking. Yeah, you don't have to be dead to be stiff. That's a classic. Yeah, that is one of my favourites. Yeah, and I had a bike once too, but the wheels fell off. That's another cracker. Oh, Pete Cahill. Oh, he'd struggle. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to handle the commentary and the reviews, you wouldn't think. But he might be able to see himself fit to handle a Saturday with the accountants tournament that's going to be coming up on November 16th on Saturday. Yeah, it's going to be another big event to look forward to. I'll be down here umpiring that, and so will Pete Cahill, and so will some other bloke, but we're not too sure who the other bloke is yet. Right, we're ready to go. Anthony Campbell's got the ball in hand, and he's going to open the bowling, play ball. So he must be the best bowler in the team if he's opening the bowling. And anyway, the first one's going to go for 4. Side net and back net. So that's a good start for Kyle Nawatney. Anthony comes in to bowl. And little bit of swing for him, and the batsman just hits it on the offside for 1 as Dead Rock does the fielding. Yeah, walked in here with Hungry Jacks again tonight, did Dead Rock. Anyway, here's Anthony Campbell. He bowls, and the batsman tries to hit the back net, but he doesn't. He gets an inside edge, and it only goes for 2. As some of the blokes are practising for the next game on the MCG, just having a bit of a hit before that game starts. And Dead Rock does reasonably well there with the fielding, and they get 2 last ball. So 9 runs off 4 balls, not too bad for Anthony, but I've got a feeling that the 7 is not far away. And this could be the ball. He comes in, and it's short. It's the right ball for it, but he actually just hits it on the side net there for 2. And that's the end of the over. So anyway, 11 runs for no wicket there for Anthony, and that's probably not too bad of a result for him. Yeah. No, not really. Dead Rock is going to bowl. And play ball. Let's see what Dead Rock gives us tonight. Comes in the bowl, and the batsman hits it there, and fumbled initially by Dead Rock, and they get 1. Bit of a reprieve for the batting side to face the first 2 overs, 1 from Anthony Campbell, the other from Dead Rock. Although Dead Rock picks up a catch off his own bowling, and yep, he'll be happy with that result. Dead Rock comes in to bowl to Kyle, and this one hits the top, and then that'll be caught. So Dead Rock's on a hat trick. He's taken 2 catches of his own bowling in a row. Hinchy gives him a bit of a high five or a bit of a love tap, and on a hat trick is Dead Rock. He comes in to bowl, and I don't think he'll get the hat trick as Anthony goes after that ball, but with no degree of urgency. It was a safe enough shot. Last ball, and full toss, and he whacks it, and side net, back net, 4 runs there, and that's the end of the over. So yeah, Dead Rock. He's found a way to get 2 for -3 there. Sometimes there's no justice in the world, and that's an example of that there for the Hooters, I reckon, because that bowling was not particularly inspiring, but he still got 2 for -3. Play ball. Here's Alex Osborne. Gee, here's another bowler that they could probably get stuck into, and they get 3 off the first one. Yep, I'd be pretty happy that they're facing these 3 blokes to start with, but I haven't actually reflected that on the scoreboard yet. It's a shocking ball, and it's going to be out because the batsman left his crease and he's been caught. Otherwise, the high no ball would have been paid. Alex Osborne. He comes in the bowl, and that's been hit on the leg side, and Alex's fielding is actually pretty good, and had that have hit the stumps, we would have paid the run out. Yeah, Alex was down here last week. He's here again. No ball, front foot, and if I'm going to call him for one team, I'm going to call him from the other. Wait, I called the other one when you guys were batting when you said it, so I did it then. Last ball. Yeah. Anyway, Alex bowls, and this one's not an A ball. And Anthony Benedetti fields it nicely, and they get 2, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, just keep the bowlers honest there with calling a front foot knowing, and it usually stops any further ones from happening. Maybe. Yeah. Julian just talking to me in, as usual, which is okay. Play ball. Anthony Unknown or Benedetti, but we'll put that in. Play ball. Yep, so he's bowling to Kyle Nawatney, and he hits it on the leg side, and Deadrock is there, and the fielding is pretty good, and they get 2. Anthony bowling, and that beats the bat, and Deadrock does the keeping, and that'll be out stumped. Yeah. Anthony, he bowls and he hits it straight, and Hinchy had that covered, but Anthony stuck his hand out and deflected the ball, and ended up going for 3, and I reckon Hinchy might have been able to get a run out there possibly, as the non-striker had backed up a bit. Anyway, that's the way it happened. And he absolutely smokes it, but I reckon it'll be out, and I know it is. So last ball, and yeah, there's no review, and there shouldn't be. The only sort of review you're going to get there is an emotional one, as I think the batsman knew. Disappointing to hit such a lovely shot for 7 and get run out and cost the team 5 in the end. And that's 2, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, we see that a lot. Anthony's got 2 for -3. That's Anthony Benedetti, not Anthony Campbell. He's got none for 11. Hinchy, what a bloke, what a dude. And yeah, as I said, one of the owners of Seema Sports, play ball. The other one, Ty Hopes, is tuned in watching on the YouTube. And yeah, they get 1 there. Bowls a lot of wrong uns to Hinchy, and he does bowl them very well, I might add. He slips in the occasional leggy as a bit of as almost the surprise delivery when he bowls a leggy. Anyway, that was the wrong un, and the batsman didn't really have any idea how to cater for it, and there's no run. Yep. Hinch. And he comes in the bowl, and again it's the wrong un, and it's too good for the batter. Come back, so yeah, that's really going out there batting on a prayer, really, to come down the wicket to that, and you know, he never even looked like hitting it, and you need to stay in your crease, you know, unless the ball's well and truly tossed up, which it wasn't, and it's probably still good enough. It does turn a bit, and it's last ball. Yeah. Anyway, we've got 1 ball to go here as Hinchy bowls. Short, and he hits it nicely, and they get 2, and that's the end of the over. So anyway, 7 runs after 5 overs here, and 1 for -2 for Hinchy. And who's going to bowl this? Yeah, it's going to be young Anthony again. Play ball. Julian that obviously hasn't had a bowl yet, I don't think. No, he hasn't. Yeah, that'll be something to tune in for as well when he gets his turn, Julian Gangemi. Yeah, the great player that he is, as Anthony comes into bowl. And he hits it straight, and it's going to go for 7. And I reckon Hinchy had him covered there. I reckon that would have been out. Throw missed the stumps. Handy runs for the Hooters. Anthony. And he smacks that. And good shot by Colin Watney. And he picks up 7. There's consecutive 7s there for the Hooters. 16 off 3 balls there for young Anthony. He does a bit of umpiring. He probably wishes he was umpiring at the moment, because that's going to be 3 more. And last ball, Super Ball. What was his first over? His first over was quite good, actually. He got 2 for -3. So it's not all doom and gloom, but this is the last ball, Super Ball. Full toss, and it'll be 4 more. And that is the end of the over. So a very expensive over by Anthony. Went for 23. And he ends up with 2 for 20 off 2 overs. And this is good news. We've got Spud coming out to bat with Laurie, and we know what that means. I know what that means. It means that Andre will be batting with Mike at the end. So we haven't been able to have quite the amount of fun that I was hoping for in this game before it started, but having those 2 bat at the end, especially if the game is sort of evenly poised, could still provide us with a good finish to the game and a bit of fun with the commentary. Anthony Campbell's bowling now too, so that's never a dull moment when he bowls. Play ball. Right, he's going to bowl to Laurie. First pair got 30. The skins were tight after all that. Full toss, he whacks it. Hinchy's there. The side on flick would have had him, and they get 3. It would have been good night, nurse. That's right, Julian. Anyway, yeah, a tight skin, the first one. Anthony Campbell. And he bowls it short, and that's the sort of ball that should be hit for 7, really. And the batsman did try that, but he skied it and hit the top net. Didn't really travel all that far, and they got 1. As Anthony bowls to Laurie, again it's short, and Laurie just hits it on the offside for 2. Now his running down the other end is not particularly quick either, but they make it on this occasion. Tell you what, some of those blokes from the oddballs know how to put away a few drinks, I'm telling you. He hammers that, and Anthony Campbell's going to be hit for 7. And finally we have something to cheer about and smile about, as that was absolutely smoked. It was going a long way, and it wasn't a good ball. It was short. It was there to hit as he comes in the bowl to Laurie. And what are we going to get? And Laurie just says, 2 will do me. And that's the end of the over. So 15 came for that. All of a sudden Anthony has none for 26. Off 2 overs, so that's good news probably for a number of people that are tuning in. Julian Gangemi, he'll have a bowl. Play. Yeah, they've got a full table there of empty beer bottles, have they, of the oddballs, so they know how to have a drink, and that's a no ball off the pitch, and that's what we pay. Yeah, I noticed that when I the change of games actually, and they're still there, 3 or 4 of them having a drink. So that's good for the business to have them enjoying their Tuesday night. They didn't have a win tonight, but they still had a good time down here, no doubt, and that's what we want to see. Julian Gangemi, that really that had 7 written all over it, and the batsman lucky to get 2 in the end. Miss hit if I've ever seen it. Yeah, it's the 8th over. It's 9:17 p.m. as he bowls to Laurie, and Laurie hits it well. And Hinchy does the fielding very nicely, and he covered the ground well and got the flick away, missed the stumps, and they got 1. Yep, Julian Gangemi, full of life. This bloke, he comes in the bowl. And Spud goes for the big one, but they only get 4. This time he's in. He hits the stumps, but he's in. That's the end of the over. And as usual, Julian indicates that a review would be nice, but no chance, as the rest of us all knew that was in. Yeah, not really, Jules. Yeah, play ball, Alex Osborne. Yeah, Hinchy would have been all over it if he thought it was out. And that'll be, that's going to land safely. Yeah, very unfortunate for Alex Osborne to miss out on a wicket there, as the keeper dropped the catch and probably shouldn't have, but did. That was young Anthony. Yeah, no, that's actually a good ball by Alex. I don't mind telling you, that was actually a wrong one there from Alex, and I haven't seen him bowl a heap of them. So, yeah, that was on the money, that one, I've got to say. And, yeah, that's reasonably well bowled as well, in the right area to pull the false shot, which was in the air, but it landed safely. 4 runs to Laurie as Alex comes in the bowl. And that is a bit of a nothing shot as it turned out. So no run, no wicket. Last ball. He comes in the bowl. Short, it's a shocker. It's hit to dead rock and they're going to run them out here. They couldn't possibly miss it and they don't. And that's the end of the over. Yep, so what's, Alex Osborne, 2 for 4. Yep, you'll be happy. No, I'm not getting overexcited about that one, Jules. But I will when Mike and Andre come out to bat. Anyway, here's Deadrock. Play ball. So let's see what he can bring to the table. He's bowling to Laurie. And Laurie hits the top net. And Deadrock, he's absolutely made a tool of himself as he drops the catch. But it won't go against him because he runs them out. Yeah, so I don't know how he spilt that, but he found a way. And we didn't. Oh, the lights, Anthony says. Where's your glasses, by the way? Yeah, that's just dawned on me. It's only going to be one. Unbelievable. So Anthony Campbell. Yep. So Deadrock. Anthony wore glasses last night to protect his eyes from the light, so that he can take catches. And he said that's the reason he's been dropping some, is because he couldn't see because of the lights. And tonight he's left the glasses in the bag and forgotten to bring them out here, and so he's having to field without that sort of protective gear, and that'll be run out. Most unfortunate for Spud, who absolutely smoked it, and he's been run out by a long way by Hinch. Last ball. Anyway, Anthony was suggesting the reason Deadrock dropped that other catch was because of the lights, and I'm just not buying it. That'll be out as well, and Laurie will want to review this. Yeah, there it is. Straight away, Laurie's gone for the review. I knew he would before I even looked at him, and I reckon this will be good night, Nurse Julian. I reckon. Anyway, we'll bring it up. Good night, Nurse, and good night, Irene. And we bring it up now as he hits the shot, and he's running ever so slowly. The throw comes in. And, yep, it's only going to be just out, but it is out, as it turns out. So it's out. It's hit the stumps there, and the bail is lifted anyway. There it is in the air. So out is the right call. And it was actually reasonably close, as it turned out in the end. But anyway, we get the review right, and I was certain it was out. Play ball, but it was a little bit closer than I thought it might have been. And there's a good piece of bowling from Hinchy. And it's a wrong one that actually did the keeper as well. And this time actually a good piece of bowling and a good piece of keeping by Anthony. And Anthony wouldn't have done a lot of keeping, you wouldn't have thought, at this stage of his career. And keeping to Hinchy or Hopesy wouldn't be the easiest thing in the world. And I thought Anthony did a good job there to take that cleanly. As Hinchy bowls, and yeah, that's nicely played by Laurie on that occasion. That was the wrong one as well, and Laurie was equal to the occasion, hit it for 2. We'll see how Spud goes as he faces, this is short, but it's actually going to work for him. So it was short, but it actually, he was through the shot too early. He gave himself too much room to the leg side, and it wasn't a wide. And that's a wide, and we pay that. And that's the end of the over, so just too much turn there. And anyway, that's what we paid. I think the batsman said, yeah, I don't want it re-bowled, but there's another over to go. So he'd obviously had enough of facing Hinchy, even though we gave him a wide towards the end. Deadrock. Play ball. And what an individual this guy is. And it's short, and I don't know what Laurie was doing there, but he didn't hit it, and there's no run. So nothing particularly flash about that delivery. That's a shocker. It's shit. It's short. And Hinchy throws the ball and hits Dead Rock in the head. And anyway, that's most unfortunate. He's okay. And anyway, the 5 runs had happened before that happened, so we pay it. Bit of friendly fire, if you can call it that. Anyway, that ball from Dead Rock was absolute shite, and got the treatment and went for 5. He bowls this, and somehow or another that beats the bat. Oh, Dead Rock comes in the bowl to Spud, and yeah, oh, gee whiz, he's found a way to beat the bat 2 balls in a row. 3rd ball, super ball. So all of a sudden he says, Anthony Campbell, go down the front with you, please, because I'm bowling so well at the moment. I feel like I can get another wicket. And he bowls the full toss, and he gets away with it. They only get 2, and that's the end of the over. What sort of inflated figures has he got there? For shit, 5 for -7. How on earth did the Hooters let that happen? I do not know, but they did. And I reckon he's bowled his 3 overs actually. Yeah, he has. And here we go. The highlight of the match here, 53 to win. And gee, Hooters have got 2 points in this game. They've actually got both skins in the end. The first one was a tie, and they won that one by 1. Yeah, and so we've now got Andre and Mike. How much fun could we have here? Play ball, Julian Gangemi. He bowls to Andre. And Andre hits the big one. It's over Hinchy's head. Oh, he would have had him first ball. Geez, that would have brought the house down. Oh, I was waiting for that. And anyway, ends up getting 7. But a tight finish here could be a lot of fun. Very interesting. Julian bowls to Mike. And Mike does a good job. And he hits that on the leg side for 2. I reckon that would have really annoyed Andre if he had been run out off that first one. And Hinchy had a chance. Anyway, Jules bowls, Andre. He goes the big shot again. This time Alex is in the game. And there we go. So all of a sudden Andre's actually hit 14 off 2 balls. And that's the start that they probably needed. Over the wicket is Julian. Yeah, got you covered. Anyway, this is setting it up for a close finish, and I reckon that could be good. Mike hits it well, but Hinchy. For Hinchy, that's actually a bad miss probably, fair to say. He 4 runs there last ball. I reckon he's hitting the stumps in that situation 7 or 8 times out of 10. He had plenty of chance to line it up. Andre, Hinchy, another chance, and I reckon this is gone, and here it comes. So immediately the review comes from Andre, so he won't want to believe that this is out. But I reckon it will be, and if it is, I'll have no reviews left because they lost the other one, which was fairly close. And we bring it up now, and here's Andre, and here comes the ball, and it's going to be just out. And again, it's close, but it's out. It's virtually on the line, the thin part of the line, so the front part of the line from his end. And the bail was off, and the stump was pretty, broken fairly conclusively. Anyway, so to be fair, both of those reviews were close. And they were fair enough reviews, but they were both out, and I'm happy with that. Play ball, Anthony Campbell to Andre. Gee, what do you barrack for here? Leg side, that probably splits the difference. I mean, it's not out and it's not 7, but it's a wide. Yeah, I don't know what I'm hoping for here. We'll just see what we get as Anthony Campbell bowls to Andre. And that's going to be, it would have been run out. Andre wants to run 2. And Mike backs up a fair way when he ran. The ball's got stuck in the net anyway, so they wouldn't have been able to run. And I've sorted that, so all good. Anthony Campbell bowling to Mike. And he bowls now. And yeah, a little bit of swing, but a full toss, and Alex takes the catch, and they did cross. And that's going to be important after last week. Who crosses and who's on strike, and which batsman do I give out when they're run out? That was the topic of conversation last week. We did sort it, but anyway, as Anthony comes in to bowl to Andre, and he hits it in the air, I reckon Hinchy will be all over that, and he is. And that's out, last ball, so that won't please him. A wicket there for Anthony Campbell. Anthony Campbell's on a hat-trick here just quietly. And he comes in the bowl to Mike, and it's a full toss, and Hinchy's going to have to run him out, and it would have been gone, but they get 5, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so a nice shot by Mike, but it would have cost him, it nearly cost him, had Hinchy hit the stumps. What do you make of those figures, people? Anthony Campbell 2 for 25, in the overall scheme of things, probably not too bad. Play ball. Anthony Unknown coming in the bowl to Mike, and there's Deadrock, and that would have been tight as well. Just remembering the batting team do not have any reviews left, and I'm pretty sure the bowling team still have both theirs available to them. I don't think they've checked anything. Leg side, that's a blatant, obvious call. Yeah, you can just imagine this game going down to the last over. We get a close run out, and I give it, and it's a sort of a game deciding call, and there's no reviews left. Anyway, that's the sort of thing I barrack for. Leg side, it's there again, and I pay it. A fairly tight one, but I reckon it's on the line, and still going to call the way I see it, irrespective of which team benefits and which team doesn't. There's Anthony bowls, and yeah, he hits it in there, it'll be 7, and Hinchy won't be able to stop that one. And it's 1 ball to go in the over, and I tell you what, we are headed for a real close finish here. I might get my wish. Last ball, as Anthony comes into Mike, and he hits it to Julian, and he does well, he keeps it off the net, and that's 1 run end of the over. I put up 12, but it's 1, and we fix it. And even a round of applause there from Anthony Campbell as well for Julian Ganjemi, who kept the ball off the net. Good to see from Jules. We always like to see Jules have some success when he's down here at SEMA Sports. Play ball. Hit a 7 the other day that was all over Instagram and Facebook, I think it was, or whatever. And Alex Osborne had a chance to run Mike out, he missed. And they get 1. Let's see how, I reckon Andre will still be looking to hit 7s here, so Hinchy and Alex need to be ready. And it's no ball off the pitch. He doesn't hit it very well, but it's still worth 3 to them. Andre looking to run 2 at every opportunity. And Mike not really looking like he's that keen. No ball off the pitch again, and Hinchy's good enough to run him out nevertheless. So, yeah, it looked like he wasn't going to pick up the call there, but it was definitely off the pitch, and anyway, he ran him out with room to spare. He bowls to Andre. This is on the pitch. He whacks it. Anthony Campbell! Oh, he takes a catch, and how often do you see that? Andre caught Campbell, bowled Ganjemi. I don't know, I've hardly, and no glasses as either. So last ball he caught it without the glasses. So that's unbelievable. Oh, Julian hits his foot on the full. And that hurt him a little bit, and they get 3. End of the over. He jumps up in the air a little bit, but he'll be all right. Don't worry. He's got a smile on his face. They're giving him a high 5, so we're all good. Yeah, I know. Court Campbell bowled Ganjemi. Have we ever seen that before? Has that ever happened? No, that Court Campbell bowled Ganjemi. Has that ever happened before? I don't know that it has. Play ball. Anyway, we don't know. We won't be able to tell. Those sort of stats aren't in the, in the fixtures or the stats that we keep. But anyway, that's good enough. No, not out. No, don't reckon. Yeah, so this time I've given it not out, and Hinchy's reviewed it, and it is a direct hit, and we will see. So it could be relatively tight. And we're bringing it up now. I tell you what, Andre won't be happy if this is gone. And we're bringing it up now. Hit there. Oh, gee whiz, it's right on the line. That's actually out, and it's actually conclusive. So it's actually right dead smack on the line as it hit the stumps. So it's a really good review from Hinch. And Andre will be pissed because he lost his review, and now they win that one. Yeah, good piece of keeping also from Deadrock. Anyway, 3 runs there. It was a good shot by Mike. Gee whiz, Mike just hit Hinchy for 3. Very good. Yeah, I won't be beating myself up too much on that one. I reckon Hopesy probably would have picked it though, knowing him. So I'll just give you another one, Hopesy. We'll just add that to the list of the times that you pick me up when I get one wrong. But fair dinkum, it was on the line. So Anyway, no, that's a good piece of bowling and a good piece of wicket keeping by Deadrock. Last ball. Anyway, we're probably up to around about 45-3. We may as well call it, a drop catch there and over. We may as well call it 100,000 to about 7, because that's probably what's going to end up by the time I finish my career. Away we're going. I'll be lucky to get 7. Right, Alex Osborne, play ball. All of a sudden we're not going to probably get that close finish that we were hoping for. And I reckon I don't reckon he hit it. Eh? Okay, so Anthony Campbell says it's off the glove and we'll just go with it since he said that. He's in the fielding team. I couldn't tell, to be honest. He bowls and short, and Mike hits it pretty well, but Hinchy's there. Oh, that's a good catch. Not many people have taken that catch, and he had that beautifully covered. It was a difficult one to take, and a lot more people would have missed that than would have got it. And Andre's going to be run out, and that'll be Hinchy that did it. And Andre came out and he's hit 3 sevens and hit 2 off the first 2 balls in his face, but it's gone the other way for him since then. Alex bowls, well, he doesn't bowl, and anyway, Andre won't appreciate that, but I reckon he's done similar things before. He didn't actually really try the man-cat, he just sort of wanted to see how far Andre was going to run down the other end. Anyway, wrong in there by Alex, and 2 runs to Mike. It's going to be 4 actually, because of Deadrock's stupidity. And no, that's what it is. Yep, last ball, super ball. And Alex bowls, and no ball, front foot, so I'm going to pay it. And oh gee whiz, now, do you want another ball or not? Andre, because it's actually 18 and they stop. Well, do you want another ball or not? It was a no ball, so you going to go again? Okay, so that means they get no ball plus 7, which is 9. They could have taken 18. Last ball, super ball, and they won't get 18 here. They won't get, so anyway, 2 runs and that's the end of the over. It won't affect anything, the skin or the result. So it didn't really matter whether they went again or not, but they could have taken 18. Anyway, that's the end of that game, and it was a pretty enjoyable game in the end to umpire. And believe it or not, we've still got another game to go, so if my friends in Adelaide are still watching, it's midnight there. And if you want to watch the last game, you'll be up until about 20 past 1. See you soon. Right, we're going to go again. That's what we do, and this is the last game of the night. And Andre's playing. That's an unexpected bonus. I didn't anticipate that, but that works for me. Right, play ball. See you next Tuesday. Won the toss, said they'd bat. And Bailey bowls the short ball. He gets an edge, and Josh is there, and they get one. So Bailey bowling. You got Steve and Mike out here batting. Mike was the one that faced that one. And short again. And nice shot off the back foot by Steve McLean. They pick up two. And the oddballs are still there enjoying a drink, at least three of them. And they just come up with an idea, which I don't know why we haven't thought of it actually. Short, wide, he hits it. Andre hits the stumps, but the bat was in, but they're not in this time. And Simon was there to make sure of it, and they get run out. They came up with an idea that the TV screen that's just outside the office door on the wall, and no ball, front foot, so it's a clear no ball, so I'm going to call it early and hope that he doesn't keep doing it. Last ball. Yeah, so the TV screen, the TV that's against the wall, they're just outside the office door, they were suggesting maybe we could have the cricket on the WACA leg side over. So the games that are on the WACA now, or any time, that we could turn that TV on with the YouTube and have it so that some of the teams that are just watching there at the tables outside, just in front of the bar there, that could tune in and sort of listen to the commentary while the game's been played. Play ball. Anyway, you wouldn't be able to have it, like super loud so that it sort of came out to all the players or whatever. That's 3 runs, by the way, for Mike. But you'd be able to have it loud enough so that the people that were in the vicinity could sit there and have a few drinks and actually watch the TV screen and listen to the commentary of this game live on YouTube. And Hinchy's up there having that conversation with them, and I don't think there's any reason why we couldn't do that. So that could be something we could trial as well. And that way everyone, watching from the back there could hear everything that is being said whilst the game is being played. Anyway, just an idea that, not a bad idea there from the oddballs that came up with that. And they get 3, that might have been out I reckon, but they get 3 last ball. And that idea has some merit, I reckon. I wouldn't be unhappy with that. So we'll see whether that actually does happen in the coming nights. Nice shot off the back foot by Mike Hancock, and he gets 2, and that's the end of the over. Jake's got none for 12, and 14 is the total. How many Jakes are in this? I hope I got the right Jake, but there's only there's Jake Unknown and Jake T, so we'll just go with that. Josh Sims, play ball. Great to see him again, and he's coming in to bowl to Mike, and he bowls, and a bit of in-swing, and gets the outside edge, and there's Jake who bowled the last over, he drops the catch. And that's the sort of thing that happens. There's a bit of a netball muck around thing happening on the MCG. Alex Osborne, dead rock leg side. Is that Cruz kicking a footy, kicking a netball on me? And it's all happening. Yeah, there's a bit of bat in that. I heard it and saw it, but they don't run in the end. The batsman gets back in his crease. So I would have paid 2 if they had hit the net and they had made it, but didn't have to worry in the end. Yeah, Julian Gangemi just watching from the sidelines there. Josh, he bowls to Steve, and Steve tucks it away on the leg side. There's Andrew Connell. They pick up 2, and there's 1 ball to go. Yeah. Would the people from the Northie be watching this game, Bailey? No? No chance, you don't reckon? Last ball. Anyway, that's been hit in the air, but I think it's gone for 4 in the end, and that's the end of the over. So Simon was down there, but nothing really came of that. Andrew Connell. And he will be our next bowler. It's Bailey's dad, actually. Bailey's keeping. And Dad is bowling. See if we can get a court son bowl. Dad, play ball. As he comes in. And yeah, hit on the leg side. Yeah, Anthony Campbell wasn't too sure if we've had a Court Campbell bowled Ganjemi before. But we may have done, I don't recall it. It certainly wouldn't have happened many times, if at all. That's nicely played. Well fielded by Josh. Oh, he had him cold as well. Good work by Josh at 9:48 p.m. or 9:46 p.m. And that just goes to show you that sometimes I have a bit of trouble reading the smaller numbers and letters on the laptop and the keyboard when I'm wearing contact lenses, because yeah, I do wear contact lenses because I'm a little bit short-sighted. Some people would say I'm a lot short-sighted, not just with the way I see, but just in general, and that's fair enough. But anyway, that'll be 2, last ball. But the reality is that sometimes when I look at things like the time on the bottom of a laptop, this close to it with contact lenses, and it's a bit blurry, and I don't know, I might get a 6 or an 8 confused. A 3 and a 5 with the temperature, leg side, end of the over. Anyway, I'm just throwing that out there. There's no way around it. I mean, if I don't put the contacts in, then I'm not going to be able to see well enough to umpire the game properly, and we wouldn't want that to happen, would we? So you know, just have to battle on, play ball. Anyway, wore contacts a large part of my life, but probably not initially when I first umpired. I reckon I would have been around about 19 when I just it became apparent that I needed to do something. That was run out, by the way, for those that care. That's going to be, I actually haven't, I couldn't see. What was it? Was it 3? Yeah? I actually couldn't see past the fielder. Josh was in the way then. And anyway, they all said it was 3, so good. Smacks it. Andre tried to catch it. No, not out. No, non-striker. Andrew appeals, and then he puts his hand on his head to realise, oh no, what have I done? That's right, the non-striker held the crease, so that's no good. Yeah, well, that's what happened. Anyway, he realised it before he pissed away a review. 2 balls to come. Yeah, so it's probably about 19 when I firstly wore glasses, and very soon after had contacts. That's a wide, last ball. So I had a pretty decent eyesight before that. Anyway, I reckon I got really good eyesight for distance away with these contact lenses. They're almost magic contact lenses. And good to have. 2 runs there, it's the end of the over. And I reckon that helps me a lot in terms of making the really close run-out calls that I do. Not that I get them all right by any stretch, but it certainly feels like it's an advantage to have them in play ball. I feel like my sight is play is better with those than my eyesight ever was, and that's as I say, the first 19 years I reckon of my life I had pretty good sight. You know, it was only then discovered a few issues. Anyway, that's nicely played. It's not very well fielded by Jake, and he knows. And if he doesn't, he'll know if he watches the replay, because I just pointed it out. A couple of runs. The odd ball's still there. Having a discussion with Hinchy, and there's a shitload of empty beer bottles there on that table. There was an edge on that. That would have been a catch, but it was a catch. He dropped it. One of those ones they either stick or they don't, and that one didn't. As Andre bowls, and yeah, nicely struck, but in the air, and Andre takes the catch of his own bowling, and that's good news for him, and the Sharks for that matter. Last ball, Super Bowl. Will be interested to see how he gets on with the Sharks, actually, Andre, because he won't be captain in this game, I can tell you. And gee, he's absolutely smoked that. That's a really good shot, and they get 8, and that's the end of the over. That was the Super Bowl. Yeah, that stunned Andre a little bit. Anyway, he won't be captaining this side, and he won't be batting with Mike because he's not playing. So, you know, we'll just see. We'll keep an eye on how he does actually get on with everybody in the Sharks team. Luke Price is going to be on strike here. He's batting with another great bloke that comes down each and every week, Phil Capper. And yeah, he's a very easy bloke to get along with. Is Phil Capper. Play ball, our mate Bailey Connell, and he bowls to Luke. And a wide is what we pay straight up. It's a leg side. Bailey bowls, and Luke hits it straight to Simon. And nicely fielded, but I reckon in. And the wind-up just took a little bit longer than he could spare. And that gave their batsman the opportunity to make it, and that's what happened. It was nice fielding. Just needed to be fractionally quicker. And off the body of Phil Capper, and off the mark with a leg by, one. And he gets the one, credited to his name, despite the fact that he actually didn't hit it, unlike outdoor cricket. That's not a good ball by Bailey, it's a wide, and we call it, and there's one ball to go. Looks like Kyle Nawatney bowling another round of drinks there for the Hooters, so there's still a few people enjoying this, and as I said, they could put the TV on if they wanted to and have this game televised and broadcast on YouTube into the over, and they'd only be a few metres away from it, you know, we could have a bit of fun with that. Anyway, that could be something that might come. Maybe. Won't be my decision. Jake is going to bowl and play ball. And yeah, a bit of leg spin there for him, and Luke handles it nicely, and they hit it for two. And he bowls, and yeah, nicely played by Phil Capper, and come on, Simon gets the throw away, doesn't miss Andre by very much. It's a bit of a loose and wayward throw was that one. He bowls, and yeah, Josh is there, and they get two. Comes in the bowl to Phil, and yeah, gets an outside edge really, and as it turns out, they get two for that, as it just landed safely in the end. Last ball. Jake bowls to Luke, and that'll be also two, and that's the end of the over. Done for 22 for Jake, 20 after 2 overs this pair, and the Hooters there enjoying a drink, other minus Andre, of course he's playing in this game, and yeah, Mike can just relax for a bit there and be Andre free for a moment. Play ball, although they do seem to get on okay when they're you know, after and before a game, I find. Leg side, and they didn't get on particularly badly tonight. It was overall, it was probably okay. He did have a few words to say to a couple of other blokes, but it was okay most of the game between them. That's a wide as well when we pay it. But they do seem to get on quite nicely when I've seen them have a drink after a game or at the end of the night, or even just before the game when they come out here. He bowls, and off the body, a good piece of bowling by Josh, and a little bit of in-swing. And the batters only get through for one. Josh comes in to bowl to Phil Capper, and Phil, that's off his body as well. And hits the back net at my end, they get one. Bowls, and he hits it straight, and Andre's in the game, and that's the way to do it. He does a good piece of fielding, and that's the end of the over. So I won't review that, and yeah, Andre had time there to get the ball cleanly in the hands and walk it through and take the bails off, or run it through, and that's what he needed to do, and that's what he did. And he got the Luke says he should have dived, but it's too late in the night for that, son. Anyway, Andrew Connell, play ball. He bowls to Luke, and it's leg side, and that call is made by me. Part of the job to call the wides and the no balls and the run outs and all the rest of it. Yeah, that's hit on the leg side for 2 as I just have a little bit of a yawn as I just get a little bit, the signs there of a little bit of tiredness, but don't worry about it. I will soldier on and get through this game like I do each and every other game. And Phil Capper hits that on the offside and they pick up 2. But just like anyone else, I'll get tired from time to time. Doesn't seem to affect me too much when I'm umpiring. I'm used to working, nights and so forth. So he's hit that nicely and it comes back off the back net a long way, giving Simon no chance of running him out. They get 7 and there's 1 ball in the over to go. Shaz still working away there at the back, doing a good job behind where the bar is. And they'll get 1 there, and that is the end of the over. I think Jake's going to bowl again here. So looks like they're going to be bowling him out. Play ball. Yeah, he's already bowled 2 overs. Play. He plays for the Northie quite often, I think, on the Monday night. Might be a good game to set up, actually, the Northie versus the Sharks, because one of them has to win, probably. Although it could be a draw. And, yeah, nicely played by Luke. Probably throw Stingrays into that mix and have a bit of a trilogy, a bit of a round robin between the 3 of them. And yeah, place your bets. Who would be favourite? Very tough one. 2. And it's a real tough one, actually. I was just about to declare someone as the favourite in that situation. I actually don't think I can. 5, last ball. Depends a little bit on the personnel, as most games do, who's playing for you, who's not. But if you took the full strength teams for all 3, it'd still be a tough decision. That's the end of the over. Anyway, it'll probably never happen, so there's probably no point in talking about it. Is Come On Simon going to bowl? No, maybe Andre. That'll suit Andre. I think he likes bowling the last over mostly. Play ball, though he didn't want to do it in the first game tonight. For the Hooters. It might have had something to do with the fact that Julian was batting at that time as well. He might have thought, well, I'd rather, save myself for another partnership. Anyway, he was made to bowl that over against his will, I reckon. Could have been a bit of an edge there, I think, but they didn't catch it. And there's no run and there's no wicket. Yep, Andre bowling to our mate Phil Capper, and he hits it straight. It wasn't really where he intended to hit it, but it's worked out well enough, and without even really thinking about it much, this pair's on 48, so they've done a pretty good job. Andre, nice shot by Luke. That was a confident shot if I've ever seen it. 2 runs for him, and 100 has come up. Did a ball before, 103. Last ball, Super Ball. They need a wicket here, the Sharks. And I don't think they're going to get it, and they won't. And that's the end of the over. So 2 runs there. And yeah, Andre hands on hips and shakes his head. And yeah, doesn't really matter who he plays for. He's, he treats the game seriously and tries his best and wants success like anyone else. And when it doesn't come, he gets a bit frustrated. We've got Chris Fry batting with our mate Deadrock, and we didn't think he was going to play in this game either, but another bonus for us all. Play ball, Bailey Connell, and he's bowling to Deadrock. And yep, there's Andrew Connell, but they get 1. So Bailey comes into bowl to Chris. And Josh is there, and nicely fielded by Josh, and 2 runs to the batting team. As Bailey bowls, the dead rock hits it straight. It's fumbled by Bailey. Andre comes through and gets the underarm throw away, but they get 1. Yeah, Bailey. And there's Chris Fry hitting 2 runs. Last ball, gee, the oddballs, eh? What about those blokes? Seriously. I mean, there's 3 of them here still. They played the first game tonight. They bought a beer before the game started, and I saw them do that. It was only moments before. I said, we'll get 1 in. And they haven't stopped ever since. So 2 runs there into the over. So, yeah, it's... yeah, they're blokes that and obviously like to make the Tuesday night a whole night a real experience where they don't just come and play their game and go home. They actually make a night of it and drink the night away, play ball. And good on them. They're having a good time. And why wouldn't you? Gee, Simon bowled some shit there, and Deadrock hit it to the back net on the full for 7. And Simon looks... he can't believe that he'd be as unlucky as that, to be hit for 7, but when you bowl that sort of trash, it's going to happen. And Chris Fry does the same thing. Josh is there, but it's not going to matter. They get 14 off 2. All of a sudden, I was just starting to, on the toying with the idea of nodding off a bit, but I've woken up again, as Simon's been hit for consecutive 7s. He comes in the bowl to Deadrock. Can we make it 3 for 3? I tell you what, we can, and then all of a sudden, it's all happening. And there's 21 off 3 balls. And how exciting is it to see something like that happen? Simon got hit for a 7 in his first over as well. I think this is only his 2nd over. He comes in the bowl to Chris. And gee whiz, we're going to get 4 for 4. 4 7s in a row. You don't see that hardly ever. And Simon won't want to watch the replay of this, but gee whiz, I will. And he's got 1 ball to go, and he's gone for 28. This has been brewing for a few months. This has been going to happen. And finally, we found a couple of batsmen that are going to do it. And, oh, gee whiz, that one was actually a much better ball. And they only get 1. That's the end of the over. Anyway, Simon's got 1 for 38. And he'll be looking for somewhere to hide, actually. Because, yeah, I'm sorry, mate, but I can't let that go by. 4 7s in a row without telling everybody that's tuning in. Play ball. Yeah, that should be all over... all the group chats this week. Play ball, that's got to go on Facebook and whatever. If we can put Julian's 7 up there from the other night, we can show Simon getting hit for 4 7s in 4 balls and what I had to say about it. Anyway, somebody will be able to set that up. I don't know who. It won't be me. I wouldn't know how to sort that out, but hopes he might be prepared to do something like that. It was around about, well, it's 10:03 now, so it was around about 10 o'clock, or just after. And I reckon he's got another over to go. Gee, Deadrock, how well is he hitting them? And even Josh is going to wear that, and this is turning out to be a pretty significant partnership here. And after 10 o'clock at night, we've got 156 on the board. And there's still 3 and a bit overs to go here. So 2 runs there last ball. And I wonder how if Andre's sort of enjoying the fact that he's ended up playing in this game, or if he wishes he had sat it out now. Anyway, hard to see the Sharks fighting back from here. And Deadrock hits that nicely, and Andre's there, and he fills it well. And I reckon it's out. And you want to have a look? No, he knows he's out, so he doesn't want... Yeah. So he doesn't want to review this. And I thought he was just out, and I'll have a look in a minute and let you know for sure. Now, he doesn't want to review it, but I will check just to make sure, and I'll get back. No, I'll get back to you later. I want to keep playing. Keep playing. Yeah, I will let everyone know with what we did here. And, oh, geez, it's going to be nothing in it. Or hit there. I think it's just out. I'll double check in a moment. I think it might have been just. And anyway, I'll get back to you because I'm a little bit blindsided by a filter there. But play ball. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He didn't review it. And I've got to tell you, I can tell you this much, it is exceptionally close. but the first look I got was obstructed by the fielder, but it looks as though the bat might be just fractionally short, but it's a little bit of a guesstimate because you can see, you know, when I'm doing that. Gee whiz, that's another 7, and gee, these two are just helping themselves. You can't see from that angle either. I've got 2 cameras that haven't helped me on that one. Anyway, dead rock. Oh, gee whiz, that'll be 7 more. And there's Simon, but that won't matter. And gee whiz, we've got another 3 7s off 3 balls for Andrew Connell here. So between those 2 blokes, we've had 7 7s and 7 balls. Simon and Andrew. He comes in the bowl. And it's on the line, which is a tough call, but it's there. And I do pay it. Andrew, and it would have been a wide, he hit it, and they get 2. Oh, I don't know yet. I'm still going through the process. The full length camera would indicate that. Let's just see if it's between frames or not. It's a real close call for dead right. Not that it matters, but it didn't hit there. Hit there. Right, play on. Yeah, just keep going. I'll get back to you. Yeah, so I've checked 3 cameras so far, and 2 of them you couldn't see because of the fielder leg side. One of them actually shows that it's probably in by a very, very small margin, but probably in. And I'll have one more look at the other camera, and I'll get back to you. Leg side. So. Yeah, it was really, really close, and it won't matter. I mean, look at the score, but still, I always want to be right. Yeah. 3 runs there. So, yeah, got to be honest here, and I'd say, gee, if you go from the keeper's end, oh, gee, it could be between frames. Geez, it's hard to tell. Anyway, Simon's bowling. We'll just worry about that for a minute. And wide. Last ball. You go from the keeper's end. It's a bit unsure as to whether the bat's in the air at the appropriate time as well. So, anyway, they get 1 there, and that's the end of the over. Let's have a look at that. I reckon your bat might have been in the air there, I'm not sure. Yeah, you might have lifted it after you made it, mate, I don't know. Play ball. Yeah, alright. I'm probably leaning towards the fact that I play ball, that had that have been reviewed, I probably would have had to have changed it, I think. I'm not... That's out court. I think the thing is that from the full length camera, I'm probably leaning towards the fact that it was in. 2 cameras you couldn't see, and the keeper's one is probably inconclusive if you really look at it. So you probably go with the change of call to not out. But it was exceptionally close. Gee, dead rock. How well did he hit that? And there's Andre having a go at both blokes fielding there. Where were you? So it was absolutely hammered, and Andrew and Simon looked at each other, and Andre wanted more than that from them. He didn't get it. Yeah, that's hit nice. It'll be 3. And there's 1 ball to go Super Ball. the anger and the frustration still there for Andre. Around the wicket, 194 on the board. 11 to bring up the 100 partnership. That's a good ball, and that's too good, and that's the end of the over. Thanks, Jake. I'll grab the ball. Anyway, that partnership was pretty damn good, 89. They scored runs at will. And, yeah, thanks, mate. And some of the batting of Simon and Andrew, unbelievable. So I didn't actually end up working out their stats because I was busy looking at that other close run out. Simon, 19. He went for 48 runs. And he got 1 wicket. So that means he's been hammered. And how did Andrew Connell go? It might be a fraction worse. 29. Shit, he went for 54, no wickets. So what's that? One for 102 between those two blokes, Simon and Andrew, and the score's 194. Anyway, they're the sort of things that we point out in the commentary when they happen, because I find it amusing. Right, we've got another innings to go, and Andre's going to come out and open the batting. He's going to be chasing, coming out here knowing that the team needs 195 to win. You can pencil in the fact that that will not happen either. Pretty much had one-sided games tonight on the WACA, which is a little bit unusual. The third game is probably a bit closer. The one when I gave Deadrock out, it's maybe. Sorry, I gave it out. Sorry, maybe not. I'm leaning towards maybe not. But I'm not. It wasn't that. It was a tough. Well, not really. I checked them all and it was tough. Anyway, play ball. Yep. Andre wanted to know whether Deadrocks was out as well. If I was pushed to give you an answer, I'm leaning towards not out, even though I gave him. I'd love another opinion. Anyway, off the body there for Josh, which is customary for him. Comes in the bowl to Andre, and Andre, that's a good piece of bowling and wicket keeping. That was a very good delivery, and got through the defences. Oh, there's Hinchy in the background clapping his hands. Yeah, Hinchy was excited to see that as Andre was stumped by Luke Price off the bowling of Chris Fry. And yeah, that one comes into the body. He plays it quite well, to be fair, and we give him two. Last ball. But yeah, Hinchy enjoyed that wicket. Chris bowls to Josh. And Josh goes for the big one. What a good catch that is by Steve McLean, and that's the end of the over. I don't care who's on strike, it doesn't worry me. So I'm not up to you guys, it's all good. I'm not going to be huge on that at this stage. Play ball, we just want to keep the game moving. For the player's point of view more than anything, I'm not particularly fussed. But there we go, Deadrock and Andre is out caught, so I probably reckon, if I was leaning towards making them cross back there, I could have, and Andre wouldn't have got out. Anyway, oh gee whiz, that's a good piece of bowling by Deadrock. Did I actually say that? I did, and it really was a good ball. Every now and again he does bowl one that surprises you. It's, that again was quite decent. And that would have been out, they get one. Yeah, every now and again he bowls the odd delivery that's actually very good. It's the other 90-odd% that isn't. He comes in the bowl. That's a shocker, there it is. He's out of his crease. Out of his crease, so it's only two. Last ball. Yep, so that's more like what I'm used to from Deadrock, but there's been two balls in this over which were well above his average. He bowls. Yeah, that's a little bit short, and they're going to have to get down there, they do, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so Andre picks up 2 runs, Deadrock's got 1 for none, this pair's got -5 after 2, and I reckon Phil Capper will have a bowl. Won't really matter too much what anyone does at this point. This will be one of those games that will probably go through the motions for the rest of the innings. Play ball. But anyway, we'll see what happens. Phil Capper, Andre in the air. And gee, that would have been probably gone. I think Josh left a bit early, but it didn't matter. They missed the stumps. I'd love to know how much they took over the bar tonight. I reckon the oddballs will be responsible for a fair bit. That's a good ball. And the Hooters, there's still about 4 of them blokes here. And if you count Andre, which we will because he does play for them, that'll be 5 of them. Phil, Josh, Phil again. Fumbled by Phil. And yeah, he had a golden opportunity there, but he blew it. And they get one. One to Andre. Last ball coming up here. Phil. And Josh, that comes off his body. That's the end of the over. Yeah, Phil Capper none for 5, and both these batsmen have completely wasted our time so far, as they're both on 0 after 3 overs. And we could have saved some time there if they hadn't have bothered. Just give them 3 overs to bat instead of 6. Play ball. Mike Hancock. And he bowls to Josh. Yeah, and yeah, they're going to pick up 1 there, so yeah, very inspiring stuff as the crowd is on the verge of erupting. When that 1 was scored, Mike comes in a bowl to Andre. Full toss, hits it on the leg side. Here comes Steve McLean. And not Steve McQueen, the actor, but Steve McLean. And yep. Anyone remember the actor Steve McQueen? One of my I've got a few favourite movies out there, but The Great Escape is up there, and he was in that. It's not the only one he was in, but it was a good one. And what's happening there? 1 run to Andre. So yeah, good news last ball. Yeah. Comes in the bowl. Towering Inferno. That'll be another oldie that he would have been in. And Josh there gets through for 1, and that's the end of the over. Yep. So another old-time classic. Seen that movie heaps of times. This is Steve McLean. Play ball. He's bowling to Josh. And it's a full toss. I reckon that's a no. I'm going to give it to him. It's a bit 50-50-ish, but it was, I think, fair enough. We'll give it to Josh there. It was probably hitting him just above the waist. It was, you know, as I said, a bit 50-50. Anyway, no argument from the bowler, and you know, I'd have to do something horrendous to cop much flack from the bowling team here, you'd think, given the state of play. Anyway, I won't be looking to do that. It's a good ball. And, yeah, sort of one that the batsman's going to be hoping for a while, but it's never going to come, as the ball came in and was inside the leg side line. He bowls. And Josh, he gets the bat on it, but not a lot, and they get 2. And there's 1 ball to go here. And Andre's on strike, and he hits a nice drive. He could be run out. No, it's misfielded. No, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so not high. It was a nice drive by Andre. And Luke Price will come out and have a bowl. He's been keeping so far. Yeah, 19 runs on the board. And the batsman will be very confident of winning this game, you'd think, from here, as Luke comes in the bowl. Play ball, and he bowls to Andre. And he hits that actually quite nicely as well, and picks up 3. Good bowler is Andre, and he's a capable batsman on his night. Does some good stuff in the field as well, so he does bring a fair bit to the table when he plays. Anyway, Luke comes in the bowl here, and yeah, that's off the leg of the batsman. I don't reckon he hit it, and he might have been struggling to make the run as well there if the throw it hit the stumps. And they get 1. Luke comes in the bowl to Josh. A nice shot by Josh, and here comes Steve McLean. And 2 runs is the result. Last ball, Super Ball. As Lukey bowls to Andre, and that'll be a couple, 4 runs in fact, because it's a Super Ball, and that's the end of the over. So it was a reasonable partnership. I mean, they got 30 runs, and normally you'd walk away from that thinking it was decent. Yes, see you, Andre. Thanks, mate. Yeah, he thanks me for the game. He must be going to head off, I'd say. He's shaking everyone's hand right now, and there's still 12 overs to go, so he's probably just going to get going, which is fair enough. He's been here for a while. But anyway, 30 was decent, but when you're chasing 194, it won't be enough. Come on, Simon. As I said, 1 for 40. So these are the two blokes that went for 102 for 1 wicket of 6 overs. Yeah. Did you know that, Simon? The figures between you and Andrew, 1 for 102 off 6 overs, and now you're going to bat. Do you get a free beer for that? You deserve a kick in the arse. How does that sound? Play ball. Anyway, here's Chris Fry. Play ball. And leg side. I'm still putting his name in there, but we've done it. Yep, wide ball. So we'll see how these two bat. But you're 1 for 102 off 6 with 2 blokes. And full toss, and probably not quite high enough to call. And they get 1. Anyway, we can look forward to a few wickets here probably in this pair. A few reviews as well, maybe. And 4 runs there, just about prepared to offer a bloke like Andrew unlimited reviews and not limited to just 2. It's the sort of bloke around the wicket that I just sort of feel like we could have a bit of fun with unlimited runs for him. We probably can't do that in fairness to the other players last ball, but in a game like this where the score is how it is, we might get away with something like that. He bowls, and it would have been a wide, he hits it, and Luke is there, and they get 2. That's the end of the over. Yeah. You couldn't do it every time, but you might be able to get away with a little bit of that sort of thing for a bit of fun if the situation arose. Play ball. Anyway, he doesn't win many reviews, this bloke. I reckon he's won 1 out of about 25 or so. That's a wide. And the one that he won was inconclusive when we gave it to him. And I remember that, but I know that, and fair enough too, we did give him 1. Wide it was, not a no ball. I don't know what I put that in there for. What's Andrew doing? Gee, Andrew's just got 4 runs. Good luck to him. Good to see. Yep. He's done it tough down here for a number of years, and he gets 4. Simon, hits it in the air on the leg side. He needs to get the skates on. He does enough to get through. And they pick up 2. He comes in the bowl. And this will be out probably. No, they get 3. Missed last ball. And that would have been exactly what we were talking about. I reckon if that had hit the stumps, he was definitely gone, and he probably would have reviewed it. Almost certainly. Deadrock, a full toss, no ball, I'm paying it. And they get an extra 2. And not a good ball there from Deadrock. End of the over, yeah. So Deadrock 1 for 15. And this pair's got 26 in 2 overs. So that's pretty good stuff. They gave us a shocking night with the ball, but at least they're batting okay so far. Play ball. Can they sustain it over 6 overs? That's good enough ball. And Andrew in trouble down. No, it wasn't a wide, no. And Andrew in trouble, he wouldn't have actually got back there. And no run. Phil, that's a bit of a nothing shot. It's hit the leg of the batsman, gone nowhere, and they get 1. Anyway, the odd balls, those 3 blokes, they're still watching and drinking at the same time here, and they want the TV on so they can, hear every word I say. They could turn their phone on and get the same result. Ben just has a swig of his beer. And he's there with Reese and Steve, and that's good night nurse for Andrew. He's been stumped or run out, take your pick. Last ball, we'll give the credit to the keeper. Doesn't really matter. Oh, geez, Hinch. He came down with sandals, no socks, and I thought, thank Christ for that. Out court, that's the end of the over. Then he put the shoes on to play that last game with the socks on, which he should switch, yeah. So then I thought, okay, well, that's fair enough. And now he's out there mucking around playing netball, back with the sandals and socks. So, just to cap the night off. Play ball, anyway. Oh, Andrew, not a bad shot. No, he gets back, I reckon, and not out. And I don't reckon they'll review and all the rest of the hoo-ha that goes with it. Yep, that's off the edge, and that'll be out as well. And Andrew, this time it was Simon. Oh, no, it was Andrew last time as well, wasn't it? Yeah, so that's twice that Andrew's done that, where he's left his crease and been stumped. As he's on strike here, he hits it well, but he could be run out again. He should be. Oh my God, how does he miss from there? And there's no one here that can accept a justifiable reason as to why that wasn't run out. I mean, you just don't miss from there. But he did. And that's not the first time we've seen that sort of shit, but it happened again. And that beats the bat. And Andrew was struggling to get back again. And it's last ball. Simon on strike here. They need 151 to win off 8.1 overs. Good luck with that one. Oh, geez, they get back, and it's the end of the over. Yeah. It's going to be a third ball situation coming up here. Third ball, and it's Steve McLean. And he comes in the bowl play to Andrew, and wide. Run out. I gave the wide, but it's still out, so that's the way it goes. And Simon this time will wear that. And now, it was, Anyway, this pair now started off, they came out of the gate well, 20 odd after 2 overs, but geez, it's fallen apart since then. And that's a good ball. It's gone between his legs, and the bowler can't believe that that's happened. And I don't reckon the batsman can either. Yep. What sort of shot was that? No, it wasn't one. Yeah, it's got an edge. Oh, gee, a missed opportunity for the keeper. Andrew dodges a bullet for a moment there, and they get through for 1 run. As Steve is bowling to Simon. And he hits off the glove, I reckon. And 2 runs is what we give. And there's 1 ball to go. Andre's just about there. There he goes. So Andre's just left the building. We will alert the media. And there's 1 ball to go here. And batsman didn't know what was going on there. And that's the end of the over. It was a bit of a mystery ball there from Steve, to be fair. End of the over. Anyway, the batsman had no answer. And I reckon if he faced that same ball again 5 times in a row, and you even told him what ball it was going to be, he still wouldn't have worked it out. It was actually quite a difficult ball to face, actually, there from the bowler. Play ball. Maybe the bowler should try that tactic again sometime. No ball off the pitch, re-bowl. Yeah, it might be worth trying to chuck that sort of delivery in again sometime. It might be effective. Anyway, that's inside the line, even though Simon won't want it to be. No. Yeah. Yeah, you'll just have to trust me. And you can. I'll let you know if you can't. And it's a good shot. And Simon picks up 2. And it's, great to see. Really riveted by that shot there from Simon on the offside for 2. Luke bowls. Andrew. No, I reckon he got back before you took the bails off. And that's what we go with. Not out, Andrew, so you should be happy. As happy as you can be when you're getting absolutely annihilated by 150 or thereabouts. And as he comes in the bowl here, and hits it beautifully, but straight back at the bowler, and they only get 1. Last ball, super ball. How confident do you feel, Simon? You're going to go for the big one? You go for the 14 here, I reckon. May as well. Let's have a go. He comes in the bowl. And no, he just goes for the 2, which he gets 4 for. And that's the end of the over, because that was the super ball, and we give him double. Anyway, Bailey Connell's going to come out and bat with Jake, and they both play for the Northie. And on a Monday night. And here they are playing for the Sharks on a Tuesday night. And they're up against it because they've got to come out here and make 144 between them of 6 overs to win the game. And anyone out there that wants to have a bet on that happening, you need your head ready because there's no chance in the world. Chris Fry might bowl here, in fact he will. Play ball, 1 pair to go. Another night will be done and dusted, and back tomorrow night for 4 more games. Leg side, we make the call, and 4 more games on Thursday. So if you want to tune in, 6 o'clock Western Australian time, or 8:30 in South Australia if those people that I thought might be watching in the family were, 8:30 your time. Yeah, 8:30 to about 1 o'clock, give or take. In fact, it'll be 1:01 there in Adelaide right now. Yeah. There's the dot ball. As Chris comes in the bowl to Bailey, and it's a wide. Nah, last ball. So yeah, definite wide there. And end of the over. They a frivolous appeal for LBW there, and no one's considering that. Gee, the odd ball's going to get another beer, or not? Wouldn't surprise me. Play ball. They're still going, and what a performance that's been. Good enough. Can't help you, Jake. Sorry. Third ball. A leg spinner there from Bedrock, and spun a bit, but not enough to be a wide. He bowls, and that'll be leg side. He says, no, not buying that one. A wide +1. There was appeal for a catch behind there. It was borderline off the pitch as well, but we went with a wide and didn't detect any sort of edge on that occasion. Yeah, Bailey, gee. And the throw comes in, but that won't be out, and they get 1. Yeah, looks like most of the Hooters might have headed off by now. Looks like Laurie might be the last of them, and he's just sculling his last drink so he can make a move. Yeah, shit is exactly right, Dead Rock, and he knew it as soon as he bowled it. And it landed in a reasonable spot, but it spun. It was always going to spin away and be off the pitch on the second bounce. The fact that it bounced twice tells you how bad it was. Then he follows up with a full toss, which has been hit for 5. And that'll be the end of the over. Yep, so yeah, Dead Rock showing us his true colours there with those last 2 balls. He's ended up with 1 for 26, and yeah, they got the game covered, so no one will be too worried about it. Play ball. He wasn't really trying too hard there towards the end of that over. Here's Mike Hancock. And yeah, nicely played by Jake on the leg side, and he picks up 2. Yeah, I just keep on talking, as you do. Yeah, that's the job now, and I like it. Something happened there. I don't think he's ready. There you go. I like it a lot. 10:33 we've got here at the moment, and we've still got 3 and a bit overs to go. And that's a good piece of bowling there by Mike Hancock, and Bailey not able to do anything really. No run. As he comes in the bowl here to Bailey, and Bailey gets an edge, and Phil Capper's there, and he fumbles it. What were you doing, Phil? Not much. You don't know? No, I don't know either, mate. No answers there for you. Anyway, we'll just have a bit of fun with our mate Phil Capper just for a moment. And that's a good ball, and he lets it go, and he realises up. No, I don't reckon it was. The last ball. Anyway, where was I? Something was happening. Yeah, our mate Phil. Oh, nicely played. He gets 1 for it, and he's hurt the wrist there of Robbie. That's the end of the over. Anyway, it was a beautiful looking straight drive there by Jake, just showing us that he's got some skill with the bat. And yeah, Deadrock's felt the full force of that one as he's still holding his wrist. You all right, man, or what? You gonna survive? Nothing broken. Play ball. Oh, okay. Yeah, so he tells me he will be okay, but yeah, a bit of pain there for Dead Rock, and even though we like to have a bit of fun with people, we do not ever like to make fun of people that have genuinely been hurt or copped an injury, and so we won't say too much more about that. He's hit that across the line, and he will pick up 3. The previous shot went for 7, by the way, and that was Jake, so yeah, he's starting to find a bit of form there. There's a bit of a mark there on Dead Rock's arm there where he copped that other one. And gee, he's hit that well as well, and Bailey does well. He holds the crease and there's no run and no wicket, nothing really came from it. He comes in the bowl. We're winding down. It's gone all the way, and Phil Capper. 7 runs there for our mate Jake, and he's starting to find some form here. Last ball, and they've got. No, they won't get the skin, but he's Jake's starting to hit his straps here, and yeah, good to see. As Phil Capper comes in the bowl to Bailey Connell, full toss, and he whacks that, and but they keep it off the net, and that's the end of the over. So 43 this pair, and fair to say it's been predominantly Jake that's been hitting the runs. He's got 36, and 7 runs from Bailey, not enough to be called a cameo, but he's got 2 overs to see if he can change that. Play ball, Steve McLean, and he bowls to Jake, and Jake hits that on the offside. Dead Rock's there. No, he hasn't. They haven't got the ball there. And anyway, that was one of those ones where the throw came in and the keeper hit the stumps with his gloves, and the ball never touched it. And no appeal. Now they need exactly 100 to win off 9 deliveries. So play ball. Yeah. He bowls. Yeah, that's good enough. It spun a fair bit, but not calling a wide there. As Steve bowls to Bailey, and that will be a wide because that's spun fairly fair way, and it was fairly wide to start with. As Steve bowls leg side for Bailey, last ball. Yeah, a week to the Melbourne Cup, and we'll be up for that next Tuesday. Around the wicket, left arm. Yeah, looking forward to that day and that night because I'll be still working, no ball, and that's the end of the over. There was a time in my life where I didn't used to work on Melbourne Cup Day either day or night when I had other jobs, or even when I umpired indoor cricket. I used to have that night off quite often. I haven't done that for a number of years though. I'm actually happy to come in and do the job. Play ball. I had a few Melbourne Cups where we went to the races and then go to the casino for dinner and then have a game at 2 up or whatever. But I'm happy with just having a few bets on the day and coming to work at the normal time. And that'll be out, and there you go. And obviously, if you have a win on that day and then you come to work and earn more money, then you feel pretty good about it. And of course, if you do your ass in the races and have to come to work to make up for it, then probably don't feel quite as good about it. But as I said, these days with the way this job's going, I could still lose a couple of $100 on Melbourne Cup Day and come to work and still be pretty happy about being here. As the job is great fun. That's a wide, by the way. There's 2 balls to go. We'll re-bowl it, I suppose, just for the sake of the exercise. And that beats the bat, and there's no run, and I reckon Dead Rock's got a sore hand again. Yep, and he can find a way to get a sore hand, can Dead Rock, and it's not just for when he plays cricket, I'm tipping. Last ball, super ball. We know what I mean by that, but we won't spell it out because it's supposed to be a family show, even though probably no young people watching it this time. That's the end of the over. They get 4. 54 the partnership. Somebody will keep the ball for me, and I'll really appreciate it. Yep, I hope you enjoyed the coverage again tonight. I had a lot of fun bringing it to you. We had a pretty good night in the chair, made a couple of blues. Yeah, Dead Rock's got the ball, so we're good with that. And yep, if you want to tune in tomorrow night, I'm here at 6 o'clock Perth time to do 4 more games and the same thing on Thursday. So we look forward to your company. Bye for now.